shadows last longer than the spotlight. These mountains don't pick favorites.
Oh my God!
They don't care how many followers you have, how many medals you've won, or what you did last season. This is a negotiation between glory and gravity. And the terms were set long before we arrived.
Oh my God!
This isn't just the pursuit of trophies. It's the pursuit of truth.
And this is where you prove that you are the best snowboarder in the world.
16 men, 8 women, 57 runs.
Unbelievable.
And in the end, only 2 names step out of the shadows. This is where you earn your place in the spotlight. This is natural selection.
Welcome to the Yeti Natural Selection here at Revelstoke Mountain Resort. We want to start with a little shout out to X Games, the Snow League, the Olympics. Thank you for the warm up, but this is the biggest, the most prestigious competition in snowboarding. If you win this one, then you have reached the pinnacle of the sport. You are the most well-rounded snowboarder on the planet. Huge shout out to Yeti. They've been a supporter of natural selection since the very beginning. And without them, this would not happen. So thank you for all of your support. Hopefully you've all been on the socials this week and enjoying all of that content from qualifiers across Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. You can catch up with all of the natural selection action. So, Evo watch parties happening around North America, from Whistler and Snoqualmie to Salt Lake City, Tahoe, wherever you are. If you've got an Evo, get there. We are celebrating everything that's going down in Revelstoke at the Evo shops. It's where community come together. In the studio here, though, we've got 2 of the most entertaining and educating voices in snowboarding, Mary Walsh and Todd Richards. How are we doing, team?
So good. Still coming off the high of day 1 and really looking forward to today's action.
Yeah, it's going to be super fun. We've been talking kind of around the circle here while we've been waiting to get going, just about how great it is that these riders all are familiar with the course now in this full reset. This is going to be pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, 30 to 40 centimeters of new snow. And I quote the contest director, Liam Griffin, when he said, "I will need to surgically remove the rabbit's feet and horseshoes from my posterior." We have been so lucky with the conditions this week. Unbelievable weather window. Also worth knowing, alongside these 2, we've also got the hidden gems of Ben Ferguson and Eddie Wall backstage, who'll be swapping in and out with all of us through the day. So plenty to look forward to. Now, let's take a little recap of day 1, the results and the brackets through the men's and the women's. And it was, as it always is, a brutal cut, because we saw some of the best riders in the world coming down.
Yeah, and I mean, just like that teaser at the top of the show, I mean, we're moving into this, but much like many of the marketing directors in snowboarding, this course doesn't care what you did last week. They want to know what's going to happen today. And I mean, look at this lineup of who we have that have finally made it. Some harsh cuts here too.
You look down at session 3, 2 previous winners down there. Mikey Cicerelli, Travis Rice out. A lot of people disappointed to see Miles Fallon out as well, but Starley Sandbeck as well.
No, it's wild. The cuts on day one were crazy. The riding was just mental. But the people that did go through, Nils, Mindnich, Mark McMorris returning after not competing last year, Gigi Ruff, who was a wild card last year and of course made it into the podium, Blake Moller, Bryn Alexander, and Torstein Horgmo, who's also returned. I mean, it's a really heavy lineup.
A lot of very distinct styles and approaches to this course as well.
Okay, let's take a look at the women's side then. We cut 8 down to 4, and I think probably the big standout from this, Mary, and you called it, 3 of these riders have come through R&D in the last 2 years.
It's really incredible seeing that progression in only 3 seasons of how much opportunity Robin Van Gin's research and development has provided. Natural selection already created this incredible foundation for women in backcountry snowboarding, and now R&D is just doubling down on that. I mean, Sharka Penkochova, who qualified first in round 1, put down the first ever 720, a epic back 7 in her run.
And we can't not talk about Zoe Sadowski-Synnott back after a year off to focus on the Olympics.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a time for her to like exhale and relax. Although her riding would say anything but I feel like, you know, like I was saying previously, the riders have the speed kind of figured out, and maybe Zoe now can really tap into some of her slopestyle skills off some of these big jumps, and I can't wait to see that.
Okay, yeah, the word is that we've got perfect contest conditions, not quite as puffy snow, to quote Todd from the other day. Now, there was a prize given out on the first day of riding. It is the BOA Dialed In Award, $5,000 in cash for the most memorable moment for the men and the women. Let's hand it over to Stan, who's recapping with the winners of both of those awards.
I'm down at the bottom of Revelstoke Mountain Resort with the winner of the 2026 BOA Dialed In Award, Miles Fallon. This award goes to the most memorable moment of the day. Miles, you kind of carried an energy all day, I have to say. I'm sure the hardest part of the judging was maybe choosing what moment it was, but it was that front 7 you were able to whip around. You weren't able to make it through to finals, but it must feel nice to walk away with a little something.
Thank you.
A trophy.
Thank you, Stan.
And $5,000.
Hell yeah, BOA Dialed In. Thank you, guys. Had the idea of doing the double backflip into the tap to front 7 and didn't do the double, so I was like, frick it, I'm gonna send it anyway. Hit the front 7, somehow landed. It was awesome, I was vibing. It was so sick. I had the best time ever, and I'm frothing. Thank you.
Vibing, dialed in, Miles Fallon, 2026 BOA Dialed In champion.
Hell yeah.
We're here with Sharka Panchakova, winner of the 2026 BOA Dialed In Award, most memorable moment of the day. Judges probably had an easy time with this one. Back 7 kind of heard around the world. Whole crowd went crazy, everyone in the riders tent. How does it feel, BOA Dialed In Award? Do you have room for this even?
I mean, I do, yes. This is amazing. I'm so excited. You know, it feels great to like do something. You're like, just set your mind to it, and then you send it, and you're like, okay, this worked out, and like, you know, you just never know what's gonna happen when you're at powder. It feels great to land, and I'm excited.
Well, here you are, 2026 BOA Dialed In Award. That back 7 going down in NST history books.
Hell
Thanks,
yeah.
Sharka.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
And the prizes aren't just for the riders out here. We've got a full giveaway for you today from some of our most generous natural selection partners. Our official outerwear partner, Arc'teryx. You can see those jackets over my shoulder there. We'll be giving away Arc'teryx jackets. We've got the Turtle Box speakers. I think there's a magnetic Ranger one to go in with that big dog as well. And then from Rocky Mountain Watches, we've got this beauty, a limited edition Unimatic watch worth over $1,400 US. All 3 of those prizes, you can win those if you get on this QR code. Let's see it out here. Yes, I got it. There we go. Scan that and you'll go straight into the draw to win those prizes. So get on that straight away as quickly as possible. Now, it's time to take a look at the venue. We always say it, Mother Nature is the main character here. And the selector venue is something very, very special. And conditions have lined up for us on qualifying day and almost even better for today. East and West venues both open. It's a special prospect, Mary.
I mean, how incredible to ride both for both days of this competition. It gives the riders so much intel from day one coming into finals day. I mean, to have the opportunity of the full blank canvas, I mean, this is the first time we've ever done it.
Yeah.
On the left-hand side there, that little red circle, we actually realized, didn't we, that that's where Dustin Craven went. But then this is the west side of the venue, Todd.
But they didn't close it off because Dustin went there. Let's just be clear. But over there, the other no man's land, you don't want to mess around with that. There's some crazy exposure in there. Nobody wants to see somebody pinballing down the course. Well, I should take that back. I would love to see somebody pinballing down the course. But there's all that stuff that's kind of open that we saw Jared Elston mess with. We saw huge backflips to complete and total uphill flat. The snow is pure, uncut, just joy right now. So it's going to be great for these men and women to get in there and get it.
Yeah, I think we had 10 centimeters of fresh snow on top of 30 to 40 centimeters, a foot and a half, which really blew it up on Quali's day. It's had 2 days just to settle down now. So as Travis described it last night, it is perfect competition snow. Now, GMC are the official truck of Natural Selection, and all of the athletes at Natural Selection thrive when they get off the map, and it's GMC who help them get there. We're going to take a closer look now at the course that we've just talked about. Stan is going to talk us through it with pictures shot yesterday. So these are up-to-date snow conditions.
For day 2 of the competition, same thing as day 1. The entire venue will be open to the riders wall to wall. Lots of options, lots of diverse terrain. Riders starting on the east side of the venue will drop through the portal, entering Hunter's Paradise, a jump-filled section that acts as the gateway to several cliff options below, including Caesar Me, high beams, the intimidating double cliff line of the Brick and the Pyramid, and just to lookers right, a series of steep spines known as the Flute. Right in the middle of this course, we have the iconic Bar Fight, a wild ride that's seen incredible tricks in the past, and if riders can lay it down, it's going to do well for their score. Right now, we are looking at the West Venue, the classic NST start gate, the Temple of Stoke, the final passage before the ride of their lives. There's some nice kickers built on the upper ridge of a zone called Far West that have been a proven and vital part of people's runs in the past. Just to the lookers left, we have Western Hemispheres, a nice stacked butter pad leading into some eagle's nests that allow for creative trick selection and an ability to stand out in the field. Now we're looking at the upper pillow stack that leads us into that looker's left side of today's course with a couple new features built over the summer from last year. This section will be your gateway into the steeper cliff zone of the course, which splits into 3 distinct zones: Booze Cruise, Kootenai King, and Overstoke. The snow is here, the venue looks great, it's gonna be a fun day.
It looks exquisite, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a dreamscape right now. It looks incredible.
And Ed, as you were saying before, like you were saying that you heard from Liam that they went in and kind of side-slipped out some of the bomb holes, which is great because I think the riders that make the bomb holes should have to go in and side-slip their bomb holes.
I mean, they literally went in, manicured it pre-storm, then you've got this foot and a half up at the top, on top of it. So no one's going to get
And they know where they're
there.
going, kind of.
Yeah.
That's great.
And you said they've got the speed dialed as well. Okay, we can check in now on the venue with our 2 field reporters. Up at the top, we've got the one and only Vibe Commander. It is, of course, Hannah Beeman. This is the Oakley Weather Check.
Hey you guys, welcome to the top of the Yeti Natural Selection course. It is another beautiful day out here, but obviously you can see it's a little in and out with the clouds. We're a little bit in the clouds right now, and it's a little colder today. We're working with -11 Celsius today, and there's a bit more of a breeze. It's about 23K per hour winds up here. You can see them kind of ripping up the face and kind of curling over the ridge at times, kind of in and out with the winds, in and out with the light, but hopefully we'll get a little bit more clearing. We're playing a little bit of a window shopping game up here, but it looks great. We've had a full reset. The course looks so soft and sparkly. I think all the riders are getting mentally ready to get in there. And right now we got a little bit of flat light, but hopefully we'll get a little bit more visibility for them before they drop in. How is it looking down at the bottom, Stan? What kind of lenses are you rocking today?
Hey, Hannah, thank you for asking. I love when you check on my lenses. You know, on a day like today, it's dress for the job you want, maybe not the one you have. I'm wearing the Sage Gold Iridium Prism lenses, just kind of putting it out there that sun is gonna pop. But in the meantime, staying so warm with these Mons Royale base layers, as you can see. And of course, Arc'teryx hooking it up with this outerwear, keeping me dry and warm. It's going to be an incredible day. It's hard to believe that we were in this venue 4 days ago. You would never know. Completely new zone. And even some new build yesterday as some of the riders got in here and were able to pat down a couple new sections. You can hear the crowd behind me absolutely going wild as we get this thing started. And today is going to be a showdown. So much in this venue to work with, from backcountry lines to a more freestyle-oriented style of riding. And I think that's going to be the head-to-head sort of contention that we see all day. Who's going on those big, crazy exposures, and then who's got more of a dialed freestyle run in all of these head-to-head battles. Different riders have their strengths. Now it's up to the judges to decide who's it going to be, the 2026 Natural Selection Champion. But why wait any longer? Let's get this thing started as soon as we can. But in the meantime, let's get back to you in Los Angeles.
Thank you so much, Stan. I've got to say, I do like that kind of, what are we calling it? Burgundy? Rust?
Yeah, he's rusted out over there.
Yes.
It's
Yep.
good
Yep.
combo.
Kind of a red and a matte red. Nice. Yeah.
That's called Find Me Upside Down Red.
Okay, well, did you see the sign in the crowd as well?
Oh, raise the roof?
Yeah, Gigi's going to raise the roof.
I did.
The crowd is, I mean, we were talking on the last show that the lift that accessed this had been closed. Now it's open. It's a Saturday. There's a lot more people out and about. I think we're going to have a pretty wild and crazy ride as far as the crowd goes.
So many people made the effort to get up there. There is going to be an atmosphere today.
And we've heard the riders in the past have talked about post-contest. As soon as you kind of come over like that little like convex roller, they could hear all the yelling. It goes from silent to the top to just crazy yelling. I mean, that's some good hero energy right there.
Okay, let's take a look at the lineups in the men's and the women's today. We'll start with the men's, and we've got the engineer versus the psychopath up at the top there. Nils Mindnich. Todd, you call him Shred Flanders.
Yeah, it's Shred Flanders up there. Probably the smartest one out of this entire group of riders. But I feel like Nils, now that he kind of has opened up the tech wizardry on qualifying day, maybe he'll bump that up a notch. But Jared, now he knows how to get into that zone that he really wanted to. He knows that he can flow it a little bit more. It's going to be dangerous. And I mean, all the way down this, we have just like a very different set of skills versus each other. It's pretty cool.
Well, if we're looking at personality, you've got the snowboarding spiritual guru, Torstein Hogmo, going up against the Revelstoke roughneck, Matteo Massitti. Like, there's some interesting matchups in there. This is the format for the day. Very, very simple. 8 riders, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. They're head-to-head. They get 2 runs each. Highest score goes through to the next round. They're seeded. If you came through the first round of qualifying, then you will be the higher seed against someone who's the third round in the quarters. And then once we get to the semi-finals and finals, whoever got the highest score in the round before will go through. But don't fall into the trap of comparing quarterfinal scores with semi-final scores or finals. Each of those rounds is its own scoring range. So keep that in mind as we go through the day. Now let's take a look at the women's bracket. And as we said before, 3 R&D alumni and then a previous champion in Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. But Billy Pelchat, it looks like a huge task for her, but if she comes in here with the same precocious confidence that we saw in R&D and in qualifiers, Mary, it could be fireworks.
Yeah, Billy on qualifiers day had absolutely no hesitation in her riding, and it was so impressive. And I think her matchup with Zoe is going to be so interesting because we saw Zoe take a much more freestyle, jump-heavy approach to Billy's more technical line approach. So I'm going to guess that maybe they could take similar approaches today for run number 1. So how is that going to play out? Yeah,
well, apparently bar owners have reported a 28% profit with the Pelchats in town. Okay, exactly the same format as the men's, but we're going semi-finals and final because we're just 4 riders. So whoever has the highest score will be seeded highest in the final and get the luxury of dropping second. Just 2 runs, no tiebreakers. It will be the highest score. And look at that behind the graphic there. You can see the Western Hemisphere stretching out. So many features, but look at the way. That's the convex roll Mary talked about. Incredible terrain down there. Now, one of the big points of difference for natural selection are the judging criteria, and we use the acronym of CREDO. Creativity, risk, execution, difficulty, and then overall impression. The 2, I think, big differences between this and any other contest, creativity and risk.
Well, when you have so many options, so much open terrain, the creativity, the line choice, where you're going to go, especially when it comes to, as we mentioned, the kind of more technical natural terrain versus those enhanced kind of freestyle features, those 2 things come into play so intensely in your run.
And I feel like the people that don't hesitate and make it look like they're connecting the dots and just riding a line like they would comfortably, those are the ones that tended to put up the big scores. So I look for that, like I said, I keep, emphasizing this as they know the course now, they know the speeds, it's reset, so more comfortability with the riding today.
Okay, well, what is on the line today? The prize is $25,000 for both the men's and women's winners, plus a Skidoo Summit X sled, one of the tools of the trade that unlocks the final level of professional snowboarding when it comes to backcountry access. They are a non-negotiable, so a huge, huge prize there for all of the riders. Now, it is time to throw to one of my favorite features in the show today. This is Rocky Mountain Watch's feature called Father Time. And this focuses on the idea that a watch is not meant to be locked up in a safe. It is supposed to be worn because every single moment is an opportunity to make a memory. Check this out.
What makes a moment?
Oh my gosh!
What does it take to do this? Or this?
What?
Or this?
Travis Rice, getting ready to drop.
The average NST Snow line lasts 1 minute, 56 seconds. The average wave, 15 seconds. A flip bar spin takes 0.78 of a second. A double backflip, 0.79.
What? Huge!
So what goes into those fractions of a second? A lifetime. Well, why commit a lifetime to 0.7 seconds? Why invest decades for milliseconds? Because time, well, time is all we have.
It is time. The wait is over. Finals day at the Yeti Natural Selection here in Revelstoke Mountain Resort. Swapping out in the booth, Mary Walsh for Eddie Wall. How you doing, Eddie?
I am doing wonderful. I could not be more excited, Ed.
Okay, boys. We've got the countdown kicking off now. Rocky Mountain Watches, our official timekeeper, have got us 30 seconds to go. So in that time, I'm going to ask you both for predictions in the quarterfinals. Who do you think is going to take this? Jared Nils, Matteo Torstein, Bryn McMo, or Gigi Bimo?
You're asking me right now for all my full, okay.
You got 12 seconds.
Heat 1, I'm going Elston. Heat 2, I'm going Horgmo. Heat 3, I'm going Bryn. And Heat 4, I'm going Bimo.
Oh, strong.
I just hope both teams have fun.
Okay, The countdown is done. Perfect conditions here in Revelstoke and the world's best riders on top of a venue that doesn't get any better. Dustin Craven has poured his heart and soul into this venue over the last couple of years. One of his apprentices in that build was Matteo Massitti, who we'll see in action very, very shortly. But with the honor of opening up today's proceedings, it's one of Bend, Oregon's finest, Jared Elston. Came through, actually shone in Jackson Hole, which in the natural selection universe has been one of the more freestyle-orientated venues. But in the last 4 years, more and more, Jared Elston has set his stall out as one of the big mountain-focused riders. The steeper, the bigger the terrain gets, the more at home he is. But he has the unenviable task of taking on the technician, Nils Mindnich.
Look, everyone stops when Jared's riding because you know that he definitely is one of the people that kind of backs up the talk. So it's super fun to see him be unleashed on a course like this.
Coming out of the Temple of Stoke into the West venue, Jared Elston used this line to great effect. All 3 runs in qualifiers.
He laced that big double backy too. Oh, guess what?
Oh!
Double back again.
A little bit of a deck chair on the landing, but he holds on to it.
Oh, nice. Like heading towards that tree.
Yeah, it looked like he was heading towards the tree. He might have, that almost might have been a little bit of an intentional hip check, like layback to slow his speed down, but nice back 3 off that pillow in the middle of the trees there before he gets into the nitty gritty here.
How quickly did he get to this section?
Oh, you can hear the crowd.
It's almost like he's been waking up in the middle of the night thinking about this for the past 3 days. Oh, Jared! Yo!
Oh. That was the triple he used last year, so.
Bit of a kickstander on the landing right there.
Yeah, so unfortunately, looks like he kind of sat down a bit in that landing, hyping up the crowd.
Love to hear it. Absolutely love to hear it. The crowd are up for this. And Jared knows it. The only thing that he's done there, though, by not lacing that first go, it's the law of diminishing returns with the judges. They'll have seen it once before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We haven't actually name-checked the judges yet. It's worth calling out who we've got in that judges board. Jussi Oksanen, Jody Wachenak, Bjorn Lines, Dara Reed McLean.
Did you say DCP?
Yeah, and DCP. That was it. Like, any of those could walk out onto this course and throw down a line.
Easily.
Yeah, that's what I think is very cool about the judges at this competition because, yeah, like you said, every single one of those judges could go out into this terrain and probably put down a pretty solid run, to be honest. And
it makes it like 30% harder to talk shit on them.
Nils Mindnich not messing around. The goofy footer dropping in. Take note of his stance all the way through. The switch technician could go pretty much switch down this whole course and you might not notice.
Okay, here he goes. Watch for the quick 180 if he goes for it again.
Oh, keeping it casual.
No, okay, so there's the first. That was the setup coming into this first kicker. Oh, front 5 sets him up.
Oh, sits down.
It ain't over though.
So switch.
Switch back 3 over that?
Little
With
nose tap. Yeah, on the Eagle's Nest. Which is easily can throw you off your feet. Oh, going switch.
The half cab.
Oh.
Back 3 for that. Wow. So he definitely put some pieces together there as far as technical backwards riding goes in powder, which is incredibly difficult to keep a flow going like that.
Yeah, so, I think that half cab back 3 at the bottom was really sick.
Yeah. It's beautifully put together. Like, we always talk about it. Like, he's just an analyst. He loves breaking things down, and he'll have worked out what he thinks he can get the highest scores out of this with.
Well, I think that he also saw Jared kind of stumble, and he's giving incrementally, just enough incrementally to maybe be in a good position. You don't want to show all your cards to the judges straight away.
Okay. Customary position on the Yeti coolers. Just pulling too hard on this.
Oh,
yeah.
well,
See, you're right. He was going directly at that tree top.
Into it. Watch this landing right here. Kind of does a
Double,
little
triple.
tap, but just kind of augers into the snow in the landing. Really stopped his flow.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, this was Goliath right there.
And we knew Jared was going to go into that zone. Had he stomped that, you know, I think it would have been a better score than Nils. But I think with Nils lacing that first back three, sits down on this right there.
This was sick, though.
Yeah, this is really
Switch back
Dude.
three nose tap.
That was tough.
Unbelievable. And then that little half cab to back three combo that you pulled out, Eddie.
So with the exception of him kind of sitting down on that front side five, I mean, I'm going to give the advantage, obviously, to Nils at this point.
Yeah, I would say so.
So, Arc'teryx man, Jared Elston, and the Salomon boy, Nils Mindnich. Discussing the second runs.
Jared's board at the back, the El Camino Arbor. That was, he basically designed that board for this competition.
Really?
Yeah, straight up.
So judges taking their time on this one. It's worth noting, so you watch X Games, you watch any other park and pipe comp, and a fall matters. In natural selection, it's only an opportunity lost. It doesn't destroy that overall score. So a 56 for Jared Elston, a 78 for Nils Mindnich. That was the same score that Nils qualified with. So although the score range has changed, it gives you an idea of where the judges are placing that. That's landed, that's a 90-point score, you've got to think. So we carry on down the order now. Next up, the master versus the apprentice. Torstein Hogmo has had some breathtaking natural selection performances. The Norwegian, so consistent in powder. Matteo Massitti, he's been chomping at the bit to get into this competition, and it showed when he threw down in qualifying. Came through alongside Mark McMorris at the first time of asking in round one. But now Torstein back in natural selection after a bit of time off, has one of the laziest, smoothest styles.
And he laced that perfect Indy 720 twice the other day. Big, poppy, grabbed the entire way.
The last 360 both times was narcoleptic. He had so much confidence in the landing. He was almost asleep.
Narcoleptic. I love that.
Coming in switch, just asleep at the wheel style.
And the other thing that Torstein has is, you know, experience. Torstein is almost 15 years older. So, I mean, that's 15 more years of competing.
Oh, switch
strategy.
back five, nice.
Stomped perfectly.
Just beautiful into the front one, taking a leaf out of Nils Mindnich's book.
Oh, yes, Torstein,
Cap
combos.
5, and he's coming into this steeper tech section now as well.
Love this.
Bit of
So far.
slough. Snow starting to move there as he gets into that tree, and the crowd light up. They know where he is.
I love when they roll over that knoll and the crowd sees them and the crowd goes wild.
The Kootenay quad.
Look at this. Trying to set that edge, maybe going cross court on this. Oh, no.
Oh, straight down.
Yes, Torstein.
Get it.
Gets
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Give it to him. That was a box of chocolates of a run. Something for everyone in there.
Wow.
Take a
That
bow.
was so sick.
Unbelievable.
Switchback 5, 180, cab 5, puts himself on some exposure, and just laces that line.
This is going to be a very high score. I mean, that is exactly what we've been talking about this, you know, the freestyle versus putting yourself on top of the exposed terrain, and he just did both just about as perfectly as you can.
Yeah. Creativity, risk, execution, difficulty down it. Like every box ticked, and it was fast. Like tiny pause up top, but considering what he's on top of.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, you kind of have to stop up there a little bit just to get your bearings. And also, like, you can't really roll into that face with consistent speed, or you're just going to nuke it all the way to the flats.
Yeah.
Okay, Matteo Massitti, the young Revelstoke rookie. He put everyone on notice in qualifiers. He knows this venue so well. He spent hundreds of hours with a chainsaw and an axe up here in the summer, stripping this venue out, building the takeoffs, clearing out the landings alongside Dustin Craven, and it showed in his qualifying run, so direct. But he's on the West venue now, a change of scene for the young Canadian.
We were talking about it earlier. Do you think spending time on here in the summer actually gives you a little bit of a benefit? Because you would think it would, but when you go to backcountry zones in the summer, they look vastly different.
Yeah, but like if he's out there swinging an axe, he knows where things are, and that's
Down on the cab 5.
Yeah, so at least with landmarks, Todd, like what you're saying with trees, things like that. Oh, solid back 3.
He knows where maybe the combinations of the airs are.
Lovely slob.
Oh my gosh, that was sick. A lot of flow here, carrying a lot of speed.
Whoa.
Big back 3.
That was huge.
To the bottom of that landing. Live MC loving it as well. And you know that crowd, Revelstoke crowd, they've only got one, like Matteo, the only Revelstoke local left in this with Craven out. But it's just, he's not going to be close to Torstein.
I don't think so. I mean, that was a nice run by Matteo. I think he kind of recovered good from the fall at the top on the Cap 5, but Torstein's run.
He also repeated a trick.
Yep, 2 back 3s. Yeah, I think Torstein's run is going to be very difficult to beat. I mean, to be honest, that Torstein's run could be one of the higher scoring runs of this first quarterfinal. Overall.
There's the switchback 5.
So perfect.
Perfect.
Looked like he landed it on a park jump.
And then this cab 5 comes. I mean, he's just hauling butt. And this right here, I didn't know where he was going.
Yeah, I didn't even see that little rider's left dogleg that he turns left on.
Kind of a 3-piece McNugget right there.
Wow. All right, here's the cab 5. Let's see what happens here. Hooked a heel edge, it looks like, kind of flipped over. Yeah,
Tiny bit over-rotated.
I think he just bounced. He kind of like landed on top of that rollover.
Bounced and hooked his nose.
But that ollie right there, look how big that was.
Yeah, this mellow like 40-foot ollie.
This back 3.
And that
click. Giant.
Do you think with the slightly more compacted snowpack, things are running a little quicker?
It definitely looks like it because he just went like 60 feet on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Torstein's going to take this one handily. But everyone gets 2 runs, so.
Yeah. And anything can change in that minute it takes to get from the top to the bottom.
Do you think Torstein gets up into the 90s with that, like a low 90s maybe?
I think they're going to want to save some of the scale. I'm going to say it's going to be mid to higher 80s, probably like 86 maybe.
I'm going with Eddie. I think.
You think
I
they're going to drop a 9er already?
I think maybe low 90s.
It's a fresh scale in the semis. But I suppose, yeah, they've still got another 12 runs to go here.
Let's see. Okay, go Todd Stradamus.
Todd Stradamus.
Todd Stradamus on point.
It's almost like I know what the judges are thinking.
It's almost like you're texting Bjorn right now. Wow, okay, so there we go. Yeah, you're right. So judges being smart, leaving themselves some room. Torstein, but man, that was such an insane run.
Yeah.
The big challenge now, I always think it's a great test of a human, especially a rookie like Matteo, how they cope with going behind and then how they answer back. Because there's a long wait now till his second run.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like a little bit of sun's getting onto the course. See some shadows. That's nice.
At the moment, you've got one call right, Eddie. We'll see where they go. But back up at the top is the all-Canadian matchup. Plenty more to cheer about for the Revelstoke crowd. Bryn Alexander, stuntman DNA, going up against one of the most successful, one of the most consistent, one of the most talented, and easily the most competitive snowboarders of all time, Mark McMorris.
Man, this is a matchup of Canadian dominance.
Yeah.
Like Tim Hortons versus Smarties. Here we go. Bryn, back Sevi.
Oh.
He's so good.
Landed clean. Is the vest unzipped
Oh,
too?
of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Man.
It's
a
a little bit country and western, isn't it,
like
with the vest unzipped?
I'm loving the vest
I
unzipped.
feel like he's walking into a saloon with
I
his
swear,
guns
it
out.
just makes it look better.
Yeah.
It's very MFM open jacket Steve. I love it.
So he's in high five hallways here, and this comes straight out on top of two huge cliffs, the brick and the pyramid. And it looks like he's on top of the brick, the biggest of the two.
Do you think he's going to try to rebait the backflip and go a little slower?
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Oh, he's come across. He's on the corner of the brick now and into Hell's Flutes.
And
look at this stack below him.
Where is he going?
it's like a little traversing a little to the right.
Easy, Damien.
Crunchy.
The commentary.
Here we go.
Oh, the gap across.
Insanity.
Oh,
nice big drop.
My gosh. Wow.
Oh, yes.
The vest just flapping in the wind on the outrun. Wow.
We'd expect nothing left from Bryn Alexander.
Wow. Okay, so far this is shaping up to be a pretty gnarly quarterfinal.
Back 7 up top. Straight into a hot dogger down a hallway. I mean, that was nuts.
Could have been better, could have been worse.
This is just everything we hoped it to be, and we're 5 runs in. We've got, I think we added it up. Have we got 40 runs
40
today?
runs to get through on this course. We're just getting started.
Oh, this is so, so good. Conditions are perfect. Selector venues delivering, and the athletes have turned up. We go from what we've titled Brinsanity from Todd, Stuntman DNA from me.
Sparkles, come on.
Now we go to that precise, a guy in his 30s who spent the last 18 months nailing 1620s and 1800s, suddenly transitions effortlessly to the backcountry, heading into that West venue.
And here's the thing. Some riders at the drop-in right now had seen Bryn's run, and it would have made them more nervous and maybe made them more scared. But for Mark McMorris, that just fuels him up to just send it even harder. Because when you put Mark in a corner, he prevails.
Here we go.
Watch your head a little bit too.
McMo looking for some kind of love over in here. Oh, a setup. There we go.
Cab 5 holds on to it.
Keep the shiny side up. Oh my God.
Back double 10.
Yes!
Stomps!
We got the first back dub 10 landed in
Yes.
natural selection history, folks.
Yes. Mark McMorris.
How did we not expect that?
Unbelievable.
Oh, McMo in full McMorris mode.
Oh my gosh. So then this
Dude.
is what I'm talking about, where the judges have it so cut out for them. Because again, you have a first at the top, right? Back double cork 1080, never been done in NST.
But then he's hard left into that Western Hemisphere, which has the least exposure, the least gradient.
Yeah.
Nice, great diving board at the bottom.
Yeah.
But
So arguably, you could say Mark absolutely won the top part of the course, and Bryn won the bottom of the course. So where did the judges put him?
Well, we got NBDs done.
True, and also we have to clarify. NBD, since it was NST, John Jackson has done double cork
That's
back
right.
10.
That's off of a made feature.
a cat-built kicker at the bottom of the
True.
run. I'm with Todd on this one. I think natural takeoff, natural landing.
Absolutely.
Or at least untracked,
Yeah.
But let's-
man-made
Let's look
takeoff.
at Brinsanity here in his line. This looks cooler from this angle. Hop down. Oh my God, that is so stupid steep right
Wow.
And that was huge, the second step.
Yeah, this is really not. That gap is insane. Also, shout out to the drone pilots.
there. Droney one Kenobi. Get it done.
Wow. Man, this is...
All right.
And it was funny, Mark started off his run
Front one.
really going real slow, and then
Cab
you know, a
5.
little lean back on the 5, and I was like, oh, okay, off to a rough
I
start.
didn't think he had enough speed, really, to just chuck a dub tenor.
Oh,
wow.
That's it.
Oh, God, tree.
That landing, even though they they
And
sideslipped
a front
that
three.
and covered bomb holes.
Yeah.
It's a mission getting through that, I think.
I mean, McMo, pound for pound, there was a little more excitement in the McMo. There was something happening like every 15 feet.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh man, this is
but
going to be a tough
Brent's
one.
got a back 7 up top into a steeper zone. Like there's
Yeah.
more. Like you called it when Trav did that back 3 into a field of trees.
Yeah.
We saw Jared nearly double back into a.
You know,
This is tough. Impossible to call.
This is what I think with this judging panel, I think they're going to maybe lean towards Bryn. Because I think they like to see the guys get into the exposed faces.
Here we go. So DCP and Yussi look like they've made their decisions.
That's actual visuals of the judges
That's
in
the
case you want
judges
to
right
find
there.
them to complain later. Just
Dara's trying to copy off of.
She's off of Jody. She's like, what is Jody writing down? Oh man, this
Now,
is.
how many spins is a 1080? I'm just kidding. They all know. They all know.
Oh man, this is really
Look
tough.
at McMorris. He's
And-
waiting on this.
I will say, like, much respect to the judges. They have a very difficult and thankless job.
Bryn just, like that guy, that you couldn't have 2 more different personalities.
Yeah.
You get the impression that Bryn doesn't care about the score. He's just here for a good time.
Yeah, so that is true, because Mark's Cab 5, he laid back.
It was a wheelie.
Pretty hard on
He
that.
wheelied.
Yeah, but it's a missed opportunity. And as we said, like it was just one of the setup kickers. It's
Yeah.
where Yuki was doing his little backflip the other day.
Yeah.
It's the hors d'oeuvre. It's not, in fact, it's not even an hors d'oeuvre.
Dude,
It's
he
an amuse
snapped
bouche.
into an Indy dub back 10. Not the
man.
flying meatball mute grab.
Here we go.
Oh, 85-6
wow,
for Bryn
there we go.
Alexander, 83-6
All
for Mark McMorris. 2 points in it.
All right, the judges have spoken. Now we know. Now we know.
Well, you know what? You know what's happening there? Cab 5 landed, Mark Mo's probably got Bryn. There's probably 2 points in that Cab 5.
Could be, but that does show that, I've said this a million times, the judges want to see you get onto that steep, scary exposure, face.
It's obstacle avoidance. 90% of the course exit
They want to
is an
see
exposed cliff
the
line.
extreme.
Yeah.
You've got to go there.
Yeah.
Because the only area that you kind of don't have exposure is where Mark and Mikey went in that far corner. Everywhere else, you've got to take on the steeps.
You know what? You're actually right. You basically have to go there, because if Mark just did a back double 10 and that didn't bump him ahead, like that is proof right there. Unless at the bottom you did something like a 9 or something.
If Mark takes that back double 10 and turns right, then he's got to run on his hands. A big.
Well, now he knows.
Okay, final of our 4 quarters, and this is a repeat of last year's semi-finals. Gigi Ruff versus Blake Moller. And you've got, again, 2 totally different styles of rider here, but both so incredible in their own right. So Blake Moller, that 2022 Freeride World Tour champion, but don't get put off by the big mountain smarts. Up top, you'll get switchback 5s, you'll get back 7s, you'll get front 3s on lock. Meanwhile, Gigi Ruff, some people ask where they can go in this venue. The question for Gigi is, where can't he go? Absolutely everything is on the table, whether it's the butter pads, the eagle's nest, but Blake Moller kicks us off.
Oh, front 5 slow rotator.
Has to revert back round.
Front 3. Oh, a little struggle on the front 3. It looked like he sat down just a little bit.
So he hasn't gone over the bars anywhere, but it's not as tidy as he would have wanted up top.
That'll impact the flow score.
Yeah, and I think, we were talking about this reset is kind of perfect, I think the snow from Monday kind of settled, and now there's just enough so that it's soft, but there's still a base there.
Oh, nice.
Off the pyramid, well, the slot above pyramid.
Oh, spine action. That
Nice.
was a great combo.
That was a solid line.
Coming into the side of Bryn's line. So a warm up there for Bimo with those 2 little drops up at the top. But we'll see what this does for Gigi. BMO repping Turtle Box.
Eddie,
and Salomon
what
from the
size
Industry
boards do you
Alliance.
think everyone's riding in here?
I'm gonna guess that average is a 160.
Yeah.
I would guess that's an average.
Yeah, it depends on size, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
BMO
Maybe one.
and Nils, I know, kind of in the 5'10" to 6 foot range, and I think they're both on like 159 high parts.
Yeah, 59, 60s.
A little wider.
Yeah. Because the thing is too is that you know the whole top of this course isn't super steep, so you in Alaska you can actually get away with riding.
Yeah.
We've seen Travis, in the past few years kind of downsizing in Alaska, but in here you still need a bigger board.
I bet you Gigi's on a smaller one, something playful.
Back road 7.
We'll count that.
Stands it up fully.
I'm gonna stop completely with a stomp.
So Gigi's like, so light on his feet and quick to react. So that's why he's already hit 3 features and he's not even a quarter way down the run.
And look how steep that is on the ridge there.
Just slashing off of a 100-foot cliff over there.
Coming into the top of high beams now.
Looks quick
Butter.
180, switch back 1.
Nice. It's like a little butter almost.
Off the side of that feature.
Traversing hard left.
Boom.
Gets that cheeky method out.
Another butter. Oh, high-speed
Ooh,
butter.
that was sick. Don't get greedy.
Yeah.
You can kind of tell that the snow is a little punchy.
Yeah.
A little wind affected.
Yeah.
In spots, it's not crispy anywhere, but it's definitely compacted and maybe...
It's a little grabby. It wants to do like the sneaky grab of your board.
Okay, so Gigi with almost a carbon copy, apart from the back rodeo 7, I think he went cab 5 up top in qualifiers.
It's a nice front 5.
Oh, yeah.
I almost think that was going to be a front 7.
That's what I
maybe
thought.
Maybe he had the wind up for a front 7 right there.
Yeah. And that was the front 3 that he sat down on. This is at the bottom.
Yeah, this
real
was sick.
clean.
'Cause that's so steep right there.
He looks so comfortable as well, doesn't he, in this terrain?
No hesitation.
Like, he's not making a meal of like controlling his speed on that slab.
There's the back rodeo 7.
Look at this.
High speed.
Yeah, that's, oh boy, he is really hauling. This little quick 180, switch back 180.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was a good line.
And then the hard traverse.
All right, well, I mean, what do you guys think?
That, again, I respect to the judges because this is very difficult.
Well, Gigi picked up an 81 for a very similar run to that in qualies. And I know we're on a different range today.
Yeah.
And he got that butter off the top of the high beams.
I'm going to say with Gigi's, a little 180 to switchback 1 at the bottom and his back rodeo 7, I'm going to guess that Gigi might squeak in, but I don't know, because Blake's bottom part.
That combo is really good.
Yeah.
So we're using the same scale through all of the athletes here. We've just seen Bryn get an 85.6 and Mark get that 83.6. So
it's going to be close to an 83 for Gigi, favoring Gigi, I believe.
okay. And that it'll actually be a great way to compare what the judges were thinking about Mark's lower zone.
Yep.
I suppose you're taking that. It's so hard to weight an MBD in that back double 10.
Yeah.
But
Gigi was saying it was icy. Maybe like where it kind of rolled over there was like wind scoured.
Yeah. Well, when Bryn was at the top, he was like crunchy, so that is something that's also deceiving.
Yep, maybe West Venues is where all the snow ended up.
Yeah.
that east a little more exposed. You can definitely see the wind texture in that section.
Here we go. 84.
There we go.
Yep.
So fascinating. Gigi slots in between Bryn Alexander and Mark McMorris, even though they're not going toe-to-toe. Blake getting punished for those 2 mistakes up at the top. So Gigi Ruff leads Blake Moller. Bryn Alexander leads Mark McMorris. Torstein Hogmo leading Matteo Massitti. Nils Mindnich leading Jared Elston after 1 run. Remember though, it's the best of 2 runs, highest score advancing.
Gigi bouncing some ideas off of Travis there.
Land some plans for next year? What's going on over there?
Travis absolutely loves that, though, doesn't he? Full of data. Absolutely loves that one. If you missed out, if you're just joining us today and you're wondering what all the fuss has been about in natural selection this week, this is the second day of 2. It is finals day, so we'll bring you up to speed with a couple of highlights from day 1. Check this out. This is natural selection qualifiers.
Oh, no way.
Welcome back to Revelstoke. The time is now.
Big back 7 Indy. Oh, clean.
Oh my God.
Yes. Thank you.
Whoa.
That was nice.
That is a big statement, a proper statement.
Wow.
Time slowed
Stunning.
down. There you go, Sharka. Back 7.
Yes.
There we go. This is a hammer run.
Unbelievable. And again, we're seeing that really done. This is a run with intent right from the off.
He's
Wow.
riding like a guy who has unzipped pockets.
Birds like, I know this. Oh my God.
Can you explain the euphemism for a man who has unzipped pockets?
Well, it's like the guys that have enough confidence that they can ride around with their keys and their phone and their wallet just in their pockets. They're that good that they can ride unzipped all day.
I was thinking about it as someone who'd lost everything already. So.
Yeah, just like throw caution to the wind. Like it doesn't matter now.
Or
I love it. It's brilliant. It makes me laugh every time I've heard it. Okay, now we're going to check in with one of our partners, and this one is a really important one for all of us. Travis has gone out on stood on a pedestal and shouted this one from the rooftops that you shouldn't have plastic next to your skin. Oil-derived fabrics like polyester and nylon just don't work as first layers. So Natural Selection this year has teamed up with Mons Royale. They're a little company based out of Wanaka on the South Island of New Zealand, and they make beautiful first layers out of merino wool. Check out why they're so good.
The only reason Natural Selection works is because we have the best crew in the game, and they do it with a smile in some of the toughest conditions I've ever been in.
Sometimes you're working up on the ridge top, you're super exposed, it's nuking, it's windy, and then you're down the bottom, it's a completely different climate. Having gear that allows you to work in all those different conditions is key to like surviving. Your layering matters, like what's next to skin. Having merino wool is so important. If you don't have the right gear, you're gonna freeze.
Where is he? Can we do another take?
For an athlete, you know, they're out here performing.
Hey, bring me back my board!
Hey, I'm Gigi. Last year I came in as a wild card and got her done.
carrying a lot of speed.
Yes!
Thank you, Gigi.
Having Mons Royale support me with merino wool.
Oh no, I looked at the camera.
When I'm sweating, which I do a lot.
Oh, I don't know if that's so sexy.
I don't feel like I'm wet.
You need some climate control. That's what merino does.
And I still keep a decent smell, but you know what I mean.
As Travis would say, get the plastic off the people.
Have either of you used merino?
I'm wearing it right now.
Yes. Yeah, it is a game changer. Absolute game changer.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm quite embarrassed about how much I love it. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, though, we'll have women's semi-finals. Sharka Panchakova going up against Madison Blackley, and Billy Pelchat going up against Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. See you in a sec.
Okay, hi, I'm Craig. By the end of the season, my gear's seen everything. A lot of this, and last year, there was also this. I grew up wearing stuff into the ground and fixing it. So when things slow down, I like to give my gear a bit of love. With Rebird, I can drop my gear off or mail it in. It gets repaired by the pros, so next time I need it, it's dialed and ready to go. Rebird, keep the good in play.
I was surfing in Indonesia. I was like, wow, so much of what I'm seeing floating in the ocean is packaging. And that's a supply chain that I'm a part of. A New Earth project was born from that. How do we innovate these products in a way that they can find their way into the economy and also support a healthy planet? It's really just all about scale. If we want to solve a global plastic crisis, you got to go to the largest organizations in the world that are packaging the most stuff. Now we are inviting large brands of all shapes and sizes to be a part of this with us. We're focused on healthier, more earth-friendly packaging and do it in an efficient and economical way. The world is waking up to the need for sustainable solutions.
Back to the Yeti Natural Selection live from Revelstoke Mountain Resort. We are halfway through men's quarterfinals, and that's where we're going to stay. I got it wrong before the break. We're not going to the women's semis. Instead, we got the second runs of the men's, and we got a shuffle of the deck here. Ben Ferguson, Natural Selection alumni, in the booth, alongside Eddie and Mary Walsh stepping back in. How are we doing, Ben?
Yeah, doing good. Hyped to be here. Excited to watch this contest with y'all.
Yep, we're ready for second runs. Eddie, you ready?
I am ready. Hook me up, please.
Yeah, let's get a couple of these
What
going
flavor
on.
you going?
Just original, OG. You know, I like to keep it classy.
Gotta go OG.
Oh, there we go.
Thanks, brother.
Right then, we crack back into this one. Same 8 riders, Jared, Elston, Nils, Mindnich going to kick us off. Then Matteo, Massitti, Torstein, Horgmo. Bryn Alexander going up against Mark McMorris. Bryn in the lead on that one, and then finishing up with Gigi Ruff versus Blake Moller. Back out there, full pull in the crowd as well. Revelstoke has turned out for this one. A lot of people travelling across British Columbia to come out and make the pilgrimage to Natural Selection this year, and they are making their voices heard. Look at that, it is a vibe up on the hill. Right now, we have Nils Mindnich in the lead in the first of these quarterfinals. Eddie, you had Jared Elston for this one. You still predicting a comeback?
I am. Again, some people crumble under pressure and others step it up, and I think Jared is the type of rider who's going to step it up. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what he puts down in this run.
Ben, what do you make of it so far?
Yeah, I knew Jared was going to send it. He did. He overcooked that double backflip at the top a little bit. I'm sure he's going to want to clean that up and then get back into the gnar. Nils also wants to land that front 5. And yeah, excited to see these two battle it out. Hopefully they both land runs.
Where do you go when you've got, like, what does Jared do now when he knows he's battling a switch technician like Nils?
I don't know. I think he's going to just keep chewing off bigger pieces of that terrain, you know, get more gnar. That's kind of how you have to battle the tactical guys. You got to scare people a little bit, I think.
Okay.
And Jared can do it.
There's been a lot of chat, Mary, about mindset with Jared. He is a serious competitor.
Oh yeah, you can see he's like game face 100% of the time when he's in this venue. And I think dropping first above like someone that's so tactical and so strategic as Nils, you really have to be in the position. Jared's kind of an ideal rider to be going against him because he is going to try and like do something kind of intimidating and scary in terms of terrain.
Arc'teryx ambassador, rocking Arbor for the Industry Alliance. Jared Elston on course for his second run, and he needs a big one here.
Come on. There it is. Stands up, solid. No, not overcooking it.
Yeah, lace that one. That looked good.
Got hard on his heels.
Doing a different strategy than I would have figured. Coming in at front 3.
Nice front 3 into a fresh landing.
And I guess now he's going to get back into the gnar here.
Yeah.
Just want to see him keep it moving, keep the flow here, not get like posted up. Would like to see him cruising down this face. He's making his way down.
so steep here. You got that drone angle of it.
Here we go. Get it.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, poor Jared.
And he knows in his head there straight away that could have cost him the opportunity to put Nils Mindnich under pressure. Got rolled with that tomahawk, and a couple of times now we've seen him reach into his right shoulder.
Yeah.
As Nils came down the last time, he just was nursing it slightly, and you wonder if he's carrying a bit of an injury there.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been boarding all year, you know. It starts to take a wear and tear on the bod. And he did just, like, hit a nice Tommy there. Definitely sending it, that's for sure.
And if they're taking overall best score of 2 runs, correct? You know, I mean, at this point, that's not going to overtake a 78, which Nils is sitting with his first run. So Nils can potentially take this run slightly, you know, a little easier if he wants, and also just collect some more beta for semifinals.
The thing with Nils is you're never in any danger of seeing the same run twice.
Good visibility. It looks like the sun popped. Love to see shadows on this course.
Quick little method right there.
The better the
Snapping it
viz,
in.
the better the tricks.
Beautiful back three.
Keeping it
Smooth tail.
Front 9?
Ooh.
Front
Cab
nine.
nine.
Well, cab 9.
Front 9.
Oh, front 9, holy.
All right.
So on
That is right.
switch now, again we see this switch game on the main part of the face.
What? Oh my gosh. All right. So front 9, big cab 5, back 3 to start things off.
It just plays with
Wow.
the face, doesn't he?
Yeah.
If you're really pulling it apart, he loses that exposure on the exit. He doesn't go near that, but did he need to?
Not in this case. I think Jared went with the right idea to go hit that very piece of gnarly exposed terrain. But of course, you know, with the tomahawk in the end, it opened it up for Nils to kind of like get that beta, like you guys were saying.
Nils went full tactical mode on there.
Yeah.
Confusing me with the front 9, cab 9 thing there.
I mean, it's
Made that landing look like a cab 9 landing.
It's unreal, isn't it?
Jared's starting off his run very solid.
Yeah, nice to see him land that double backflip like he wanted to.
Yeah. Nice front 3 into a fresh landing. This is where he just had a little struggle, taps those 2 trees,
Yeah.
and just hooks his nose.
Couldn't hold on. I do think the snow, like, definitely, after watching first runs, the snow is not as deep as it was on qualifier day. And I think, like, the dudes are having to warm up a little bit. Like, there is a bottom there.
Yeah.
So some of those bigger, like, more exposed runs, it's harder to, like, land those pillows and everything.
Front 9, like it was a park jump.
Yep.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
And you got to consider he rode switch from that all the way down to the
so
cab
messed
5. Like, I encourage anyone viewing this, the next time you have a POW day, just try to ride like half the run switch. It's just cruising out on resort on powder is switch is pretty hard.
Learning to ride powder that good switch is either so many sled laps or an ungodly amount of heli budget. Okay, so confirmation, Jared Elston on a 53.6. Nils Mindnich boosts that score by 9 points up to an 87.
An 87 is the highest score we have seen today. That even beat Torstein's 86.
Yeah.
So analytical too, watching him pick this apart. I mean, he is definitely, I feel like, an incredibly dangerous person to have dropping behind you in a head-to-head because he's really tactical, like you said, Ben.
Well, kind of what Eddie brought up, like, he didn't have to go get that 87. He could have cruised through with that 78 and been all good, but he was just getting reps in there.
Nils, you've got the song Sunny playing in honor of your brand new baby, putting down a run, sneaking through. Everything seems like it's going to plan.
Mostly going to plan, yeah. So stoked to just try to get something down and make it down to the bottom of the course. First full run I've had this week, so hopefully we can keep it up.
First full run, able to move on. And, you know, in terms of playing it safe after you see that Jared run, did you feel like you were able to tone it down a little bit, or was it just still foot on the gas?
The first run I tried to play it safe, and then it actually backfired. I fell on a safety trick. It's the smallest trick I've done on that jump, and I ate shit. And then I just like tried to keep the flow going on run 1, build a little confidence. And then run 2, you never know how the scores are going to shake out. So I didn't want to I knew I had to put a run down, plain and simple.
The engineer, the technician, Nils Mindnich. We'll see you next round.
If snowboarding's a science, Nils Mindnich is the professor. That is trademarked by Kevin Jones.
Yes. Yes, I love it. Good quote.
It's from a standard film, isn't it?
Yeah, in the credits, yeah.
Oh, so good. Okay, so Nils Mindnich confirmed there, as you can see on the graphics, as the winner of that first quarterfinal matchup. Now we move on to see who he will face, Torstein Hogmo or Matteo Massitti. The GMC Vertical Club there, that big dome housing all of the riders at the bottom of the course. They'll have the live feed on there as well, enjoying themselves. Meanwhile, this crew, signs are out. I guarantee you there's a couple of beers cracked, some herbal refreshments, everyone enjoying themselves. So Torstein, we've just had it whispered in our ears, is going to be dropping in on the East venue.
All right, East side. That's kind of nice. I'm curious to see what line he takes, and it's cool to see it switched up.
He's the one rider that I would have expected to come out of the West again.
Well, the thing too is, I mean, we've seen him perform so well. Obviously, he's got the jump and that like traditional freestyle background, but he also excels in that big mountain terrain. I mean, let's think back to him and Travis in Alaska. So that more like free-ridey line, I love watching him take those lines.
What happens when you're in this situation, Ben? Like, do you start thinking strategically about what your opponent can do, or are you just like, this is where I'm strong?
I'm sure like guys like Torstein and Nils are 100% thinking about what other people are going to do and what their strengths are and how they're going to need to mix it up. Maybe even watching like Bryn and Mark's runs go down, Torstein decided to drop in on that eastern venue and get into that bigger terrain.
Okay.
Yeah, because at breakfast we were talking about it. It's like when you see someone else lace an insane run, do you switch up your game? And I could see a rider switching up their game maybe at the top, like, oh, I'm going to do a 5 and then maybe step it up to a 9 or a 7. But it's to me, I feel like it would be hard to switch up your entire line or your bottom section because you've probably studied the landmarks, you've studied the line you're going to take, and to switch that up last minute is real hard.
Okay, let's throw it up to the top of the course there now. Up at the Temple of Stoke, it's our vibe commander. She's in charge of the levels of Stoke up there. It's Hannah Beeman.
Hey guys, we're here. The vibes up here are pretty chill. Everybody's really stoic, you know? They're really zoned in on their runs and kind of what they got to do, making sure they're dialed in. And I think everybody's just kind of chilling out, you know, studying their lines, making sure they're really dialed in for their next run. And I mean, other than that, we're just kind of chilling. The winds are ripping a bit. The sun's in and out. Feels real good when we get a little bit of sun shining down on us. But we're up here. We're kicking it. We're ready to watch the next riders get after it.
Thank you so much, Hannah. Anyone got any idea what those hats are called, the ones with the double peaks? Stan's rocking one, Zoe's rocking one, and Hannah's got one as well.
I didn't know they had a name for them.
I know. I don't think they have one yet, but I'm intrigued. I want to find out. If anyone knows, text us. Get it on the Natural Selection socials. Torstein Hogmo currently leading this second quarterfinal, dropping in on the East venue. Oh, nice. From one up, switch back one down.
And I'll tell you, those eagles' nests are more intimidating than they look on TV. When you see those in real life, they're pretty scary. And you can, even doing a simple trick like a cab one, butter, back one, or something like that, you can easily get bucked off your feet on those things.
Coming through some serious floating.
Wow.
Into
was a
Little
cool
Caesar.
Oh, yeah.
That was across the high beams ridge.
Yeah, that was such a sick line. Man, that takes some guts to just back 3 into that completely blind.
Yeah, that was a new one. Never seen anybody take that line before, so that's pretty sweet.
I love the fact that
Wish it would have worked out for him.
He's posted up here to have a good look at it now as well, hasn't he? Like, right, I'm just going to, like, that is a wily competitor.
Well, I was wondering earlier if his decision to drop into this side of the venue was something like, okay, if I make it into the next round, I want to be able to utilize more terrain, like maybe a little bit of beta gathering, exploration.
Well, yeah, he's fully getting a peek at it for his next run.
And to be...
If he makes it to the next round, you know?
Well,
he's assuming he's making it to the next
risk,
round.
yeah. To go in and go data gathering when you've got someone as talented as Matteo still to drop.
That's a good point, but he is sitting with an 86. An 86 is a pretty comfortable place, second highest score in the, right as of now.
Yeah, but you've got one of the most raucous talents in Canadian backcountry snowboarding waiting to go.
But if he had landed that score, I mean, like, that would have just been monumental.
Creativity through the roof, risk probably through the roof. Can't wait to get the forward follow, the big heavy lift drone on this.
Yeah. I mean, we still have Matteo's run to go, but the replay, I cannot wait to see the replay on that.
Okay, so Matteo Massitti going back to this West venue. I'm surprised. I've got to say I'm a little surprised by this because we saw him have so much success in the East in qualifiers.
Yeah, he looked really good on that side of the course. It worked out for him well in qualifiers. Would be hyped to see him put down a run right here.
Okay, repping Oakley. Matteo dropping in.
So he's coming in for this cab 5 again. Had a little snow snake grab him last time. Let's see if he can put this one down or change it up.
There we go.
Yeah, boy.
Nice.
Here he goes.
That was clean.
Cruising into this ridge jump.
Oh.
Taking a different route.
Coming right round to the one we saw Mikey Cicerelli hit.
Oh, nice front 7 goes over the bars. That's a bummer.
Dang. Nearly doing some pruning on the tree there as well.
Man, yeah, bummer he didn't land that one. This would have been a heater for sure.
Oh my!
That was huge.
Going deep. Landing in the parking lot on that one.
And you had such a huge air off there last year. That same zone, a little bit further to the right.
The flat comes up quick right there. There's not much steep landing right there, and you go a little too fast and you fly over it pretty easily.
And it is so much bigger than it looks on screen, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Always is, no matter what.
Yeah. All right, so, I mean, if we're looking at first run scores here, that,
I think Horgmo takes that one.
Pretty sure Torstein's going to advance into the semifinals, but we will have to wait and see, get the final call from the judges. Oh, here we go.
I love this angle for the Eagles Nest.
So
proper
smooth.
butter as well.
Oh, man, that's so cool. And 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But here we go.
Those things are awesome. I wish,
Oh, that is so... Oh.
That's outrageous. It's a pre-takeoff, isn't it? It's like one of those wind features on the ridge that he's using.
It looks like he maybe thought he was going to go. He under-rotated just barely.
Lovely cab 5.
Let's see what happens here. I think he just grabs his nose.
Yeah, I just think the snow's not quite as deep as it was qualifier day, and dudes are almost not ready for those little bit firmer landings.
So deep on that landing as well.
Yeah, that feels good on the knees.
Thug zone right there. Okay, so those are the first run scores. Torstein comfortably out in front, 16.3. And it doesn't feel like anything Matteo did is going to change that. It doesn't. 51. So those first run scores are what decides it. And it is Torstein Horgmo who advances into the semis, where he will face Nils Mindnich.
On the bright side, on Matteo's side, is he's got that auto invite for next year, and he's going to spend all summer analyzing the venue, working on it with Craven. So really strong showing from the natural selection rookie.
For
and of course,
sure.
Torstein coming out, what we expect from the Norwegian phenom.
And
making it to finals in NST is kind of a win. You're guaranteed to come back.
Yeah.
So we'll see Matteo next year.
The Canadians still with plenty to cheer. Matteo may be out, but Bryn Alexander and Mark McMorris, 2 brilliant snowboarders from opposite ends of snowboarding's spectrum of riders. One of them with that incredible stuntman DNA. You give him the biggest feature in this venue and he will gravitate towards it. Then Mark McMorris, the consummate competitor. Put anyone in front of him and he will work out a way to beat them. Bryn Alexander opens it up, a 93.3 in qualifying, a huge score for that lovely Cab 5 opener.
This gap is cool.
Oh, that's so sick.
Oh,
that gap
wow.
is so sick.
I mean, making really nice work of that. That was very, very casual.
Oh,
Into a back three.
Into the trees.
Bryn has been flowing so nice this whole contest. I love the speed he takes and the way he's been navigating down the lines.
Just doesn't haul up, does he? The downhill takeoff on the back three as well. Incredibly technical.
Wow. Okay.
When Bryn is on one like he is today, he looks like musical. Like he looks like just extemporaneous punk rock, you know?
I've got to say, I'm going to put, after that first run, I kind of started getting a vibe for the win. I'm going to go out, I think it's a pretty, the way he's riding, he's so in tune right now.
Yeah, he looks extremely confident out there, and it's something to note. Run 1, these are the only two competitors who were both in the 80s on Run 1. So this is a pretty heated battle.
Well, you say that, McMorris got an 83.6.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, no, on Run 1. Oh, no, Torstein got his 86.6.
Oh, just saying both competitors were in the 80s, right? So these two are like really gunning for each other.
They were both like amazing runs, first run.
The other thing is, everyone else has kind of had a little instability or an issue with the snow. It looks like Bryn's just dealing with it.
No, when Bryn rides down this is consequential terrain, it is steep. I mean, there's so much gnarliness, but he almost makes it look like he's just cruising in a resort riding side hits, like with how easy and how flowy he is.
Yeah, he's flowing nicely.
And you know he's riding well when Mark drops a double cork back 10, first time done, NBD in NST history, and Bryn's run beat him. You know, that's pretty impressive.
That is pretty wild. I wonder what Mark is going to do. He just did the back 1080. He's like, what more do you guys want? You know?
He knows. You know how tactical he is. He knows he just needs something a little more exposed.
A little more gnar at the bottom, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so Burton Oakley, Red Bull's finest. 3 bronze medals from 4 Olympic showings. There's absolutely nothing this guy hasn't taken out.
I don't even know how many X Games medals he has. It's like way into the double digits.
He's got, I can tell you, 11 golds, 8 silvers, 3 bronze.
Oh my God.
What a pimp.
Honestly,
that's 22. Sean's got 18. Jamie Anderson's got 21.
Wow.
Yeah, he became the winningest this year, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it reads like the Christmas song when you read out everything he's won. 4 US Open titles, 3 bronze X Games, 8 silvers, 11 golds, 3 Olympic golds, a Dew Tour and 2 Crystal Globes. And he won the inaugural natural selection.
And a back double 10 at the NST.
He is a competitor for sure. He's fired up right now. You know he wants to win.
He loves it as well, doesn't it?
For sure. He's going to do something.
He's cruising here.
Okay, there's
setting
that
up for this
setup.
Cab 5.
Cab 5, he's going to land this. Oh, same exact.
It's almost too flat for it.
Those ridge jumps are flat, man. There's not a lot of landing up there.
Come on.
But
there it is. Get it.
The back 10. Pretty much a straight air for this guy at this point. It's not so many of those. Into a front 5, coming in switch.
Ooh, a little pop around.
He needs something bigger off this, doesn't he?
Oh,
Gets the method.
Oh, that was solid method.
Pretty sweet run.
Took it deep.
So he's gone back to that well, but he's so far riders left. We saw it with Mikey Cicerelli. Even the cleanest run struggles to drag a big score out the judges because in comparison to what we've seen from Bryn or Jared, it's just a bit, there's not the risk.
Yeah, they want to see, I feel like, that little bit of exposure, a little bit of like natural, challenging terrain at the bottom, it seems like. I mean, we're not judges, but
you know,
from the scores.
You also have to consider first run, the top was almost identical, but his first run, the back 10 double was cleaner, right? And so he had an 83.6. I don't see this run beating his first run score, which means Bryn is most likely going to take it with his first run of that with an 85.6.
And you heard him say it, Marcus said, that was a loose one for me.
Yeah. Yeah, look, you can see how flat that is. Oh, no, sorry, that's the wrong trick.
There's Bryn on that cab 5.
Here's the back.
Is sick, though.
Over Mind the Gap.
And, like, catches nice transition there. That's a nice little gap. That thing is sweet.
And like you said, Ben, he just doesn't slow down. The flow, top
His
to
flow
bottom.
has been really impressive, for sure.
Yeah, Bryn is a threat right now. He is riding so well.
It's difficult to see where even Nils, like an engineer, can chip away at him. Like, he's got everything in there. It's creative, the technical difficulties in there. Marks, and like you said, if you're hanging everything on one trick, that double cork back 10, as insane as it is, if you don't get it perfect.
Yeah, he did put in a good effort, though. He did. If he would have had the clean gap 5 and he would have, like, I don't know, it could have maybe contested it, I think. Just needed to clean it up a little bit more.
Mark knows it already, seemingly. So that 85.6. Feels like Bryn could push that score up here.
By 2 points, Bryn bested Mark in the first run. 85.6 to the 83.
Here they come.
Awaiting the second run scores.
84 for Bryn and a 75 for Mark. So again, we see those first run scores doing the heavy lifting. So Bryn Alexander goes through to the semi-finals.
This guy's gonna win it.
Oh, I agree with you, McMahon.
Bryn is looking good out there, I will say.
And again, there is a total difference between riding these lines and kind of stopping, slowing down, and all of that. And when Bryn just flows with high speed the whole time, that's something that I know these judges are really looking at. For
Tell you what, if we had a swear jar at NST, if Bryn will need to win to put all of them on. I love it. He's out there, 0 mouth filter on. You get pure, unadulterated Bryn Alexander when we turn the microphones that way. Time now for the 4th and final quarter. We'll get to find out who meets Bryn Alexander in the second of our semi-finals. The first one is set. Torstein Hogmo versus Nils Mindnich. Now Blake Moller doing it for Turtle Box with that front 7, and he puts it down.
Wow. That was solid. Back laid out.
Talking about another person that really has that combination of, like, you know, kind of more jump and freestyle acuity, and then heads into that hairy, rowdy stuff with ease, this guy.
Yeah,
middle-aged trick of choice as well in there, the back shifty.
Here he goes into the Gnar.
Oh,
yes.
Right on top.
His line through here last time was lovely, I thought.
Oh, holds on to it.
Oh, with the front 3?
Okay, this run.
That was a nice one.
Give it to him now.
That
Give it to him now.
Answer back to Gigi right there.
And
that was a nice one.
That was pretty impressive, and he didn't slow down at all at the top, really, you know? Like, just checked his speed a bit and got right into it. And that first drop that he does, that's kind of a no-fall zone. Like, if you fall there and you start tumbling, like, you're going over a second.
You're going over the pyramid.
Yeah, you're going over a second ledge, yeah. So that's a risky line.
Well, that is what you wanted to see as well. Blake putting Gigi under pressure.
Yeah.
Now Gigi has to work. And that is the best possible scenario. So if you're out there and you're getting into your 40s, maybe even your early 50s, and you're thinking snowboarding's done for me, take a look at the age for Gigi Ruff. Vorarlberg's finest. Appeared on the scene in the late 90s as part of the Burton 7 team, unbelievably. That amazing answer. It sounds like a storyline from Zoolander, but Burton came up with the 7 team to fight off the Forum 8. But Gigi has been doing it ever since, one of the hardest working men in snowboarding. He's come up with video part after video part. 1 year he put out 3 top quality parts, one of them being that double part in the Absinthe. I think it was Future Proof with that Nina Simone track. Dropping in now for Slash, Dragon, Mons Royale, Gigi Ruff on course and under pressure.
Nice little stalefish, start things off.
And also, I mean, Gigi's just an archetype for that, like, really improvisational.
Going
Oh my
quite large.
goodness!
Oh, I thought that was 5.
Massive.
Man, that jump, those trees come up fast right there, man.
Wow.
It's intense fast.
Whoa, slowed down his rotation in the air, able to stay on his feet.
Going upside down, landing it very clean.
Little
right there.
butter.
But a switchback 5.
Oh.
Taking her deep.
No one saw that.
He's still rolling.
Just still in the air.
Wow, okay. Ooh, nice little butter.
Always
at the
exciting to
end.
watch Gigi run, huh?
That switchback 5 was really sick.
And he jibs the
Jib it! Jib it! You can hear the crowd baying for blood.
I think that's what's so beautiful about Gigi's riding is you just never know exactly what you're going to get. It's going to be awesome, but you just never know where he's going to take it.
So what do you guys think about this one?
Well, I mean, I think
This one's kinda tough.
BMO's, I think, taken that because I think overall his entire run was a little bit more fluid and consistent. But
And it beats
Oh, but
Gigi's
you mean
84?
oh, that's the question.
Yeah.
Because Gigi had a pretty good run last time around,
man,
correct?
Here
So
we go.
from
This is where
set,
judging gets tough. You gotta
Gigi's
have a good
top
memory.
section was unbelievable.
There's a laid out. So we went front set, laid out backy.
And the
then
body
this,
position.
Like this line, oh, that's the front 3. But before that, he drops that little cliff, you know, where
Yeah, that whole line was
into that.
nice. This was crazy.
So he's unreal. And I don't think it was that bad of a
No, he
hang
like
up.
barely butt checked. And then a backy.
So this could come down. This little front butter.
That's
switch
so
back 5
rad.
lean.
But unfortunately went
I
down.
can't tell, really, but he had to have gone.
Oh,
up.
here we go.
There we go.
Little over rotation. Yeah, he definitely
Nearly went
checked.
into that.
But just stays on the feet like the ninja he is.
So, yeah, would Gigi, oh man.
Yeah, this is tough.
I'm going
I
to say
think-
BMO, oh, yeah, geez, this is a tough one.
I think the exposure that we saw from Blake could tip this at the bottom.
Yeah, it might just be barely like an 86 or 85 or something.
Because Gigi had that lovely butter to switch back 1 off the high beams cliff, and it's a rad line, but it's not consequence. Like BMO's taken some big, as you said, Eddie, you said it, you're in serious trouble if you fall off that top cliff.
Yeah.
And I think that will drive up that risk category.
And when you have guys like, you know, Bjorn and UC and DCP in that booth, like that's what, you know, that's what they want to see.
Bjorn wants to see you get on top of some exposure, 100%.
Rough it up.
It would be hard to imagine BMO's run not being in the mid 80s at the lowest.
Yeah, I'm thinking like somewhere around an 87-ish.
Okay.
But we just speculate as the judges deliberate.
Yes. Praise the judges. They have
Nice to not be a
tough,
judge.
tough
Yeah.
job.
It is rough. It is a
Imagine.
rough job.
I would so much rather talk about it.
100%.
And they're taking their time with this one.
Yeah, as they should.
I reckon that there's a good chance they've got their own editors in that room as well. They can go back and watch some of the replays.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. You can just see them sweating.
Stressful.
It'd be nice to watch
All
Gigi's
heads down,
first
only
run.
Jody up. Like DCP looking across at Bjorn and Dara there.
That is such a heavy room
Yeah,
right there
yeah.
with those 5. Like, oh my goodness. Bunch of ledges.
Oh. Scores are in.
Oh,
BMO 88.6 over Gigi's 84.3.
There we go.
BMO does
Yep,
enough.
Yep, we called it.
BMO.
We called it.
And for the second time of asking, Blake Moller gets the better of Gigi Ruff in 2 years.
Okay, well, we're down here live. Blake Moller had a little revert on that run 1. It seemed like it might have snagged you up a little bit, but able to put it down with that 7 there. And if I'm not mistaken, a repeat of the semifinals last year going against Gigi. As you go against him again, you know, and you're able to put down that 7, how much relief are you feeling, or is it, you know, still the hardest part of the course ahead of you?
No, yeah, it's still the hardest part ahead, but I mean, no, definitely relieved. And, you know, it was sick. Gigi put his first run down, so we had to step it up a little bit. But yeah, I totally blew it on the first run, but hyped that it kind of worked out there for sure. Yeah.
Well, a 2-run format, one of the darlings of natural selection, Blake Moller. Hyped to see you in the next round, buddy.
Thank you so much, Moller. Thank you so much, Stan. Congratulations, Blake Moller. So these are the quarterfinal matchups. Nils Mindnich has beaten Jared Elston and will face Torstein Horgmo. Bryn Alexander got the better of Mark McMorris in that titanic battle. And he will face Blake Moller after the Coloradan vanquished Gigi Ruff. That was a quarterfinal for the ages, delivered in some style. That was we'd hoped for a lot, but it delivered in some style, Mary.
I feel like we're about to see, like, if we want to make allusion to a traditional sport, it's the U.S.-Canadian hockey matchup with this Bryn versus Blake next up, you know? This is going to be intense.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be good.
And we've got two really opposing styles. The scientist/engineer in Nils Mindnich versus the spiritual guru in Torstein.
They're both very tech and like very precise guys, though. They're going to do some like interesting snowboarding. You know, they're both going to be going switch. It's almost like precision versus precision on that one.
Yeah, and the level of consistency from both of them as well. You rarely see either of them fall.
Yeah, it's like precision, like a scalpel, you know. And I will say too, just where we are right now, NST is always like puts a good show on, right? And the riding is always good. But I would have to say, like, considering the qualifiers and then today, I mean, this is some of the best riding we've ever seen in NST history. These runs that these guys are putting together are amazing.
Yeah,
it's like NBDs everywhere we look.
Yeah,
Bryn and BMO are gonna go crazy for sure.
Yeah.
They're both nuts. Like they're both psychopaths.
Yeah,
I know BMO jumps out of airplanes for fun and like does all that crazy stuff. Bryn is literally a stuntman, so it's gonna be exciting for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, one of the things that we've been talking about a lot as we turn our attention to the women is the importance of research and development. The competition created by previous Natural Selection Tour champion Robin van Gyn. Alongside Arc'teryx, she's built a qualifying event that has been feeding talent into natural selection, and it has done some incredible work with 3 of our 4 finalists today coming through that competition in the last 2 years. Let's take a closer look at it now.
R&D was a contest that I started 3 years ago. It's basically a backcountry contest for women, and it's kind of aimed to bridge this opportunity gap in women's snowboarding, where we have, you know, this elite level of snowboarding and that up-and-comer group, and it's a contest to kind of nurture this in-between zone.
Yeah! Right now with Robin van Gyn and Elena Height and like Hannah Beeman, just like paving this new path and creating this space for women. And I feel like that's just so inspiring.
From the get-go, R&D has been partnered with NST, and they've been so great at supporting us in any way that they can. It's a qualifier for the main event. So it's kind of a way for that underdog to make it all the way to the top.
Ellery Manning is a new face to this, but she is explosive.
Won R&D, Robin van Gyn's contest in 2024, and it is so steep below her.
Last year, coming to Revelstoke in a mentor role was wild. To see 4 of our R&D riders in the contest, it was like a really amazing moment. It felt like we were doing something and it was working.
Ellery is 100% one of the new faces at Next Generation coming up, and standing on the shoulders of giants like Robin and Marie France and Hannah. Research and development really changed the trajectory of her career.
I feel like I've gotten so much fulfillment out of just supporting other riders in their growth.
I think it's sick. It's kind of crazy. Like, you watch all the movies and stuff, and I'm here, like, with these people. Like, it's kind of crazy.
It honestly just makes me a lot more excited to just keep snowboarding, and, like, definitely gets me hyped up on it.
This is a small seed that grows into something much bigger, and I just can't wait to see what happens next. The goal is to see 16 women compete on the NST Tour.
And a huge thank you to Arc'teryx being the official outerwear sponsor of the Natural Selection, both ski and snowboard. They couldn't put this on without support from people like Arc'teryx. All right, we are back. We're going to go into the women now, the women's quarterfinals. Mary, I'm going to hit this up to you. What are we looking forward to here?
Oh my gosh, so much. I could not be more excited. I mean, Madison Blackley is going to be dropping first, followed by Sharka Penkachova, and they're going to open this up. You know, Madison, we just heard a little birdie told us she's going to be taking that west line. Sharka's dropping on the east side. So we're going to see a little bit of everything, jumps and natural terrain, before we head into Billy and Zoe, which is going to be more of that.
I think I said quarterfinals. This is the semifinals. We've only got these 4 women left here. So there it is right there, the way the semifinals are going to shake out. And I mean, bookending right there are 2 of the most trick-oriented snowboarders that we have here. It's going to be very cool to see what Zoe can do with those kickers, and also if Sharka can throw down another 720 to start this off. And also, as we count down, Rocky Mountain Watches is the one that is keeping us on time here. 15 seconds until we get going with the women's semifinals. So big shout out to Rocky Mountain Watches, another one of the brands that keeps the lights on here at Natural Selection for both ski and snow. So looking right there, the lighting, pretty darn good right now. I was watching that last men's round, and it's looking decent. Everyone can kind of see the definition. Ben, how important is that? Like, as far as, I mean, being able to scope out these features of this size and actually being able to see shadows?
I mean, it's nice to be able to see, Todd.
Yeah.
You want to be able to see when you're flying down the mountain, that's for sure.
So they say.
And yeah, like when it does get cloudy and the viz goes, you can't see all the transitions, you can't see the lips as well as you want, and it just makes it way harder. So with good light comes good things.
All right, so we're going to start off here. Madison Blackley up against Sharka Penkachova. And I think, you know, looking at what happened the other day and just this East venue and what it has to offer, it's high speed, very risky up top as Madison drops in for her first run.
Well, for this matchup, we have Madison and Sharka, both riders whose backgrounds are rooted in the park, rooted in slope style. And then Madison, of course, kind of went into the streets. Sharka, you know, multi-time Olympian, went into the backcountry. Madison, trying to put down that front 5 right there. Getting a little caught up in the landing.
Yeah, we saw Madison the qualifying day, having some problems with some backflips, which is kind of changing up her tone here into some fresh.
Finding a new line.
Putting herself over here on some of this more steeper, consequential terrain.
I think that's going to be key because she knows what Sharka is capable of, judging from qualifiers days, that she knows that she has to kind of get into some rowdy stuff, both at top and at bottom, to get the score she wants.
So with that mistake on the 5, not the cleanest. Doors kind of open, but you can kind of hear, Ben, like that the snow isn't as perfect as maybe we thought it was. I overheard you saying in the last round.
Yeah, it seems like there's like a bottom to it, you know? It's not that bottomless kind of, that powder that kind of gives back. There's a firmness under there lurking, and sometimes they just don't look like they're ready for it. They're kind of used to the conditions from the previous day.
I think that's something that is very, you know, it's very difficult to see as a viewer, because when you're just looking at this on a TV with the drones and everything, all you see is 2 to 3 feet of perfect untouched snow, and everything is perfect, and you can land on your head and all of that. But in reality, I think there's a lot more variable conditions that these riders are dealing with than you can tell.
Yeah, they're making it look good, though.
Yeah, they are making it look good. Another one of the things to look out for as well is like some of the riders that maybe don't have so much experience riding kind of steep terrain tend to white themselves out a lot going into features, and that's scary.
Yes, yeah, and we saw Madison do that towards the lower part of the course, and that's pretty detrimental because then you just have to stop and collect yourself until and wait for that snow to fall.
Sharka going for the underflip 540.
Oh, sitting down.
Yeah, just finding a little bit of that knuckle, a little bit of that firmer snow under there, kind of bouncing her front in the butt.
Going front 3, and again, looks like she kind of sat down a little. Might have avoided that tree though, which is nice.
Snow looks good. Like it kind of blew in some of these ridges up there, though.
The goalies are probably nice.
Saw her over here yesterday. Mary, what is she looking for over here? Because she basically has kind of been hunting and pecking down this whole face here.
Well, I think she's like smart strategic play with like taking that jump approach to the top and making sure she gets into some rowdy stuff at the bottom. And she did. She landed that straight air, like, you know, very, very well. Oh, getting a little butter right there. But I think that bottom section is going to contribute to her score above Madison's right now. But I'm pretty sure both riders are looking to that second run to like land what they want at the top.
Right. So a couple little mistakes for both riders on the upper sections of their runs.
Yeah, nice to get the first one out of the way sometimes. You got all those nerves bundled up. Sometimes you just got to go and then get the nerves out. The second run's a bit easier to get done what you want to get done.
Frontside 540 goes down. God, the light looks so pretty up there.
Yeah, that visibility is going to be very helpful in this semifinal round.
And here's Sharka. What happens here?
Looked real solid in the air. Almost came up maybe on the knuckle a little bit. If she went just a few feet further, I think she would have caught that transition.
But I think so smart, like if she can dial in the top of that run and pair it with the bottom, that's going to just be a killer run to have in her pocket.
Yeah, that's a decent drop at the bottom. She got the grab, held onto the melon.
It's also not that kind of snow that you really put faith into just going 100 miles an hour straight in, either out of stuff. So you got to be ninja-footed.
I'm gonna say Sharka is gonna take this one. I don't know exact scores, but I do think Sharka's
she has the advantage for sure.
And I think for that, Madison's going to take this one as a rangefinder and then try to capitalize. So
there you go, 55.6. Sharka in the driver's seat now, going into run number 2. As we head straight back up to the top for the second bracket of the women's semifinals, and this one is kind of a heater.
This is a heater. Yeah, this one, you know, this is kind of cool because this is like David versus Goliath, like the rookie versus a seasoned veteran. You know, one of the most winningest competitive snowboarders against Billy, who is an up-and-comer. And so I'm very curious. There can be benefits to being a young gun, just coming out swinging. But again, Zoe has so many more years of experience, you know, with competing.
And when Billy took her runs in qualifiers days, she looked more veteran than her experience and age would offer at this point. I mean, she was riding without any hesitation, which is, if you're going to go up against one of the absolute goats of snowboarding, you can't ride with any hesitation.
She did look really comfy out there. It was impressive.
Super flowy.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Billy Pelchat dropping in, switch.
Cab 5?
Wow, nice.
Oh.
Switch 540.
Perfect cab 5.
Ooh.
Just narrowly, I think we heard her scream there.
Wow, keeping it moving.
You know, Revelstoke is known for their wildcats. A lot of wildcats in this area.
You could say she's in her natural habitat.
Exactly. Look at this, what she's gotten herself into.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was sick.
Wow, nice line.
Oh, wow.
See,
okay.
That's the thing. If you didn't know Billy was, you know, this is her first natural selection coming off that win at R&D, you would not have any idea. She rides like a veteran.
That was an extremely nice run, very consistent all the way through, didn't slow down too much. Like I said, keeping that flow, which is something that the judges really are looking for.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of pausing. She got the 540 up top.
Wow, that was a clean run. Zoe's putting the pressure on Zoe.
You know Zoe likes the pressure, though.
Exactly. Yeah, you might not want to put pressure on someone like Zoe.
exactly.
She's
Zoe
just
and
going to feed.
Mo are a bit the same.
Yeah.
Like, with more pressure, they just kind of perform.
Yeah.
I just wonder what's going to happen now. Is Zoe just going to like point it down that whole west ridge and just go back dub 10?
You
on
want the
us?
dub 10 out of
I
Zoe.
really
huh,
do
Todd?
want the back dub.
I heard you mention this a couple times.
We saw it from
It would be
Mar-
epic.
Because it's literally like doing a backside 360 for Zoe.
I know,
Like, she's
she's
so
bad.
good at that stuff.
And historically, Zoe has performed incredibly well at natural selection post-Olympics. Last time she came through, she won bald-face immediately
Oh, yeah.
right after. So it's like she transitions from groomed park jump to backcountry powder landing strikingly easily.
I mean, after the O show, you are an athlete. Best shape I
you
ever
would
been in
know.
the one time, yeah.
Not me.
And then you're coming out of the Olympics jacked and ready to ride some big, scary stuff.
Well, they didn't have gyms back then, did they? Yeah.
No, they did not. We weren't allowed in them.
No.
No. All right, so Zoe Sadowski-Synnott about to drop.
Let's see that back 10, huh, Zoe?
Here we go. I'll settle for a back 7.
Back 7 would be epic as well.
Oh, look, you can see some wind coming up. Coming up the face, so they got a headwind.
It's always nice when you're dropping in and it's windy.
Secrets of the trade right
Maybe
there.
we'll slow her down a little bit because she carried a lot of heat. Oh,
switching it up.
She's going backwards.
Nice.
Switch 5.
Oh, big
man,
cab
going
5.
big.
Boom.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, that was one of the better cab 5s we've seen on that jump all day.
Yeah.
That was with
That
authority.
was sick.
Wow.
Nice grab on that, too. That was looking really good.
Dodged a tree in the landing.
And she's flowing on down the run, too.
Kind of looks like a shark in the water right now. Like I'm a little like.
my
God. That was
See what I
so
mean? There's
big.
those Olympic legs just powering out that
Good
landing.
Lord.
That was huge. Okay, I know some. What?
She aired
Okay.
over the
Okay.
butter
Whoa.
Dude.
Okay.
Put a little spice on
Man,
that.
that was an amazing run.
That was solid.
Okay, when that ollie just kept going.
Yeah. I thought she was gonna land, and she kept going like 20 more feet.
That was
Yeah.
my experience riding anything like at Baldface, Scary Cherry. You ollie and you're like, oh God.
Yeah.
Way bigger than I thought it was going
Where's
to
the
be.
ground?
Yeah. You
Just
think?
keep going.
That was really sick.
That was an amazing run.
Yeah. So
some
predictions.
replays, dog.
Anybody? Again, we are just commentators here, but you think Zoe's gonna? You think that's gonna put her above Billy?
Billy had a really, really good run, I think. She looked great out there, but I kind of do think Zoe's going to take that one.
I want to see this line again right here. I think this is. She's gonna get some pretty good creative points for taking this line.
See, just kind of carving this new line over here into the far east.
Yeah, like that's really. That's a cool line.
There's elements of watching Zoe in her first year natural selection with Billy. Obviously very different riders, but just that natural prowess coming through is really cool.
Give us the ollie.
Yeah, definitely excited to see Billy continue.
Whoa!
Wow.
See, she's missed the butter pad.
And she
She
stayed
went
on
too
her
fast.
feet. I thought she fully butt checked that, but she leaned back a little, but she stayed on her feet. I think Zoe's got this one.
I want like a lengthometer that tells us how far that was.
The lengthometer.
Yeah. That was enormous.
That was a good run.
Yeah, that's.
I think Zoe's got this one fairly
yeah.
easily.
Yeah, I feel like the score is going to tip to Zoe as well. But really fun to watch. Quite frankly, I'm excited to watch them both take their
The
second runs.
master and the apprentice here.
Here we go.
Whoa, nice.
Wow.
Zoe drops an absolute hammer of a score.
Highest score of the day out of men's and women's.
It was an impressive run.
I mean, no surprise, it's from Zoe.
Yeah, absolutely not shocker. All right, let's throw it down to Stan. Who's with Zoe?
Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, one of the winningest female snowboarder. Incredible run, high score of the day, but I know how supportive you are of all the women in this field, and I have to imagine that watching Billy on that first run probably did something for you.
Yeah, for sure. I was pretty nervous at the top, like when you can't even like feel your arms or legs. And yeah, I watched Billy's run and it just got me really inspired. And yeah, watching the rest of the girls, I'm just stoked on how the course is running. The snow's so good.
Congrats on that 90. Another run to go, but incredible to watch.
Thank you.
Thanks, Stan, and congratulations to Zoe. I mean, just foreshadowing what's to come here in the next couple rounds. Well, we're going to throw to a piece right now. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, one of the best snowboarders on planet Earth right now, and Yeti, our title sponsor, has partnered up with her over the years. Let's check it out.
Zoe dropping.
My first year on the natural selection tour was really exciting.
Zoe was the wild card that came into this event.
She is an all-around incredible snowboarder. 19 years old.
Coming from slopestyle and big air in the park riding, it was such a change of scenery for me and quite a breath of fresh air.
Just so honored to ride with my favorite snowboarders and learn a lot from them.
Look who is standing at the top of the podium, our wild card. It was domination.
Going on to Alaska to ride up there for the first time.
She's taking bigger risks, bigger drops.
Honestly, it changed my snowboarding career.
Ew, George, coconut!
I've been back each year, just hungry for more. I love camping.
Oh my goodness.
I took a break from natural selection last year, decided to focus a bit more on the Olympics. After winning my 5th Olympic medal, which is so crazy, I became the most decorated Olympic snowboarder of all time.
I think I know what I'm doing.
To be honest, I haven't had a lot of time on my powder board.
Not bad.
And competing in the backcountry is so different. There is no wrong way to go down the mountain. It's really exciting to be here and collaborate with the girls, and hopefully we can all do our best.
Well, we wouldn't be able to do it here at Natural Selection without title partners such as Yeti. They've been with Natural Selection since day one. Huge shout out to them. All right, well, when we come back, we're going to go to break right now. And when we come back, we're going to have more from Natural Selection. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, all the stars on the men's side. Stick around. Much more to come here from NST.
After all these years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and a hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
Snowboarding is probably my greatest excuse in life to pursue wild ideas.
Your natural selection tour champion, Travis Rice.
It's been almost 20 years from the first beta version of natural selection. A lot of people thought it was impossible until we started doing it.
The most spectacular venues in the world.
The terrain that we hold these events on allow athletes to showcase their peak performance. Mother Nature is the main character. To pull off something as difficult as natural selection, we have to have partners that have uncompromising capability. Partnering with GMC, it's a core need for us to execute. That's where we find the edge of what's possible.
This is what it feels like. When everything dissolves and time stands still. Arc'teryx.
What is up, everybody? We are at the GMC Vertical Lounge. Beautiful little warm dome we've got behind us for the riders to hang out. I am joined by an absolute legend, Malik Martin, aka Malik the Martian. A little bit about Malik is incredible ice climber. A guy came from South Memphis, got into ice climbing. This guy's like insane. And over the last year, we've actually been able to snowboard together. You found snowboarding, you've fallen in love with it. And you know, what's the next step? Of course, coming out to natural selection. So, you know, from your perspective, walking out in here, give me a little bit of a breakdown of what it's like to see this thing in person.
I mean, it's absolutely amazing, the scalability. So there's someone watching this on stream and be like, I can do that. No, you can't. Looking at this in real life, the magnitude of it and how serious this event is just surely amazing. Like from the athletes, their focus, how they're able to throw down, being able to capture this whole moment, it just does something to you. Like when these riders pop over the ridge, it gives you secondhand butterflies. It's one of a kind feeling, man. Seriously.
Couldn't put that better myself. Malik the Martian, look him up, an incredible filmmaker, incredible mind, and snowboarding's newest sweetheart, if I do say so myself.
You know, I'm a professional yapper, so we're going to learn about how to talk about snowboarding and the history that's unfolding around us, Stan. So yeah, be on the lookout. I got a movie coming out soon, so yeah, outside ain't free. Yeah.
Yeah, Malik, thank you so much. GMC Vertical Club, we're having fun down here. So much more snowboarding to go, champions to be crowned. But in the meantime, back to you, Los Angeles.
Thank you, Stan. And another reminder that if you're out there, we got to say that you can go and check us out with the official retail partner of the Natural Selection Snow. That is the Evo stores. They're having watch parties in Salt Lake City, in Tahoe, all over the place. If there's an Evo store, chances are you can get your NST merch there, and you can also tune in and hang out and watch this afternoon with the staff. So there's a lot of things on the line here today, guys. Not only do we have $25,000 first place for the men's and women, that's great, but we also have a Summit X 165 Turbo R. What's it like to win a snowmobile? Do you know, Ben?
I have won a snowmobile once before in my career. It's nice.
Pretty decent, huh?
It's a good expense not to have to drop in on.
Exactly. And this is
feels better to ride it when it's free.
It is. It's very true. I mean, it is a beautiful machine. I mean, once you get over the fact that it's kind of like dragging a futon around in the backcountry and you get the handle of it, it is an essential tool for these riders to do their thing in the backcountry. It is, I mean, look, this is one of those, you have this in the back of your truck. Oh, status symbol. The official status symbol of the backcountry and also the official snowmobile supplier here of NST. Let's check it out and how we access the backcountry with Ski-Doo.
I live about 5 minutes from the ski hill, just far enough from town that I don't eat out all the time. And it's just far enough from the ski hill that I can drive with my snowboard boots on.
Not only is he a professional snowboarder all winter,
Dustin
he's been the foreman on the build here in Revelstoke for the past 3 summers.
Yeah, earlier this year, like the wind lips were like head high when I came splitboarding up here.
Yeah.
Cheating.
Oh, there's been other people out here cheating. He's taken Travis's vision from Jackson, from Bald Face, and applied it to the Selkirks.
I want the riders to walk into the bottom of the course every year and feel like it's the opening scene of Jurassic Park. We were able to add 2 more birds' nests and 3 platforms down a bit of a steeper section. Kind of a line that was probably one of the gnarliest tried last year. This year it has the opportunity to also be tricked. The terrain is so grand, and so via sled is how you get to access it. You know, I could build this course with a pipe wrench, but we use a hammer, and somehow I feel like Ski-Doo is my hammer. That looks so much better than last year.
Having a local who can really look at a piece of terrain from an athlete's perspective and go, this feature needs to be here, this landing needs to be cleared. Dustin is the guy who can build it and potentially win it.
Welcome back to NST, and thank you to Ski-Doo supplying some of the 2 best prizes ever. Ski-Doo beats the hell out of walking up a mountain.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, we're back into this. Run number 2, Madison Blackley is going to take off from the west side of the venue. Mary, What are we thinking now after we've done a little recon on this in the first of the semifinal runs?
So I think Madison left some stuff on the table. I think she's wanting to really like land that top jump, put down a smooth run. She's a strong competitor, very focused rider, so I'm excited to see what she can do right now.
And also, she moonlights as a judge sometimes as well.
Yeah.
So she definitely kind of knows what she needs to do to stack points. Front 5. Ooh. Just a mellow raggy.
Yeah, fun little tomahawk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looked like she landed that front 5 a little toe heavy. Kind of went over the bars a bit.
But looking to get back into this middle section here.
That's
Still a lot of untapped diving board action going on in there.
There's some sneaky little nuggets lurking in there, huh?
Okay, so taking that same line she did on run number 1.
And see, that's where she put herself in the white room last time. She avoided it and got that little sniper next to the tree off that cliff. So
that flow was a lot better in that run.
Yeah, way better.
Yeah, so definitely going to see, I think, a score improvement, but still a nerve-wracking position with Sharka dropping behind you. And if she can land at the top, if she's going to take that same east venue route and then get that cliff drop that she did, that's going to be really dangerous in terms of score.
Well, you can tell, too, like Madison kind of had her hand forced to do the front 5 instead of just taking it easy. Because Sharka's got that 7, and chances are, do you think she's saving that for the final round up against Zoe?
I would say right now, I mean, I don't know, but I don't feel like she is. I feel like she's wants to get that 5 this run. Doesn't necessarily need to put the 7 down, just wants to put down a clean run with the 5.
Ben, do you think that's important, like to not throw your hammer
Yeah,
too early?
like kind of hold your ace, you know, save it for the later round. So you give it to them all the time, then they get used to it. It's not as exciting.
Right.
But we'll see. Maybe she goes for it.
So, well, Sharka is dropping in straight. Back 7.
Oh, okay, I was
That was
totally wrong. That was gorgeous.
Smoother than the one she did the other day, dare I say.
Wow.
Yeah, don't listen to me. That was beautiful.
Wow.
Just seeing that at the top, that is a shots fired going into the rest of the contest for sure.
Yeah, you know that motivates Zoe. Now she's thinking that she's going to need to do a 720 or something, you know, a little bit more up top.
Oh, here we go. Finding that.
There you go, Sharka looking for...
So if she can just hold it together for this bottom section, I think she's going to be sitting with a really good score. Here we go.
Oh, sick.
Oh, catching that
Nice
pocket.
little landing there. Kind of pulls it off.
Yeah, it just hit a little hard, like a little slough that looked like it set up a bit. Nice method at the bottom.
There we go. So, sick run up top. Back 7, kept the flow up.
Yeah, I think with a flawless back 7, that's going to bump her score up well above the 55.6 on her first run.
Yeah.
So if it were my guess, you know, I'm going to say Sharka's going to come out of this one
I
on
think
the
that's
top.
a smart bet.
Yep.
I do think very strategic, though, contrary to what I was saying earlier, completely, don't listen to what I'm talking about, but is that her putting down the 7 in this run does say, like, hey, if I make it through, which we think that is going to be a pretty good score, whoever I'm facing, be ready. This is what I've got.
Oh, there's that front 5. You can see where that double knuckle is, too.
Yep.
Madison, little stalefish.
Nice stalefish. And this is where she put herself in the white room before. She didn't do that again, so she corrected herself and laces that little bottom drop there, but here we go.
Dude, that was smoother than the one she did the other day.
It was.
It was nice.
She looks like she could do that in her sleep.
A little slobby grab off of that little bump.
And then here's the bottom one. She gets this as she just kind of checks a little bit, you know, but not too bad.
Didn't go down.
No, it doesn't interrupt the line too much.
So I think it's pretty easy to say that Sharka will be moving on.
There we go.
80 to a 50. 80.3 for Sharka as she moves on. She will be the first woman slotted in our final round.
So a guaranteed first or second place. Guaranteed podium at that
Guaranteed podium.
Guaranteed box is nice. That's
She's
a nice
guaranteed a
position to be in.
silver or better.
Yes.
That's pretty nice. That's a good feeling.
It is. That is. And I mean, she's been riding so well this whole week. I mean, the first day she put it down, run number 1, and then just, you know, got to sit back and watch the rest of the day.
Yeah, but now she's up against two of the fiercest competitors in this entire event. Billy Pelchat will drop in from the east side of the venue once again. We saw her kind of open up that new line into far east, something new and unique, and she's going to have to bring it because we know Zoe is capable of much more than what she dropped on her first run.
I feel like watching Billy in this situation is a little bit of like a glimpse into the future. This is like a prelude type of deal because this is really the nascent part of her, you know, competitive backcountry career, and she's just nailing it.
And she's just going to keep getting better. There's
Yeah.
a nice cab 5 up out the top.
I mean,
something fresh right here.
What a
That looks nice.
Yeah, good speed.
She's looking to get into some of the bigger, more consequential terrain over here.
And
This is more
seemingly
like-
BMO and Brinland over here.
This is exciting. No fear.
Oh,
nice. Here we
listen
go.
to that crowd. Yes.
Yes,
I
Billy, let's
The
go.
crowd loves the exposure.
Oh, a little bit of an elevator drop.
Oh, man, I'm so happy that she was able to stop herself right there.
It ain't over, though.
Here we go. Keeping up her speed. What?
No breaks.
Yes.
Heck yeah,
Wow.
Billy.
Wow. Riding like a seasoned veteran.
Totally. That's like exactly what I mean. It's like her runs here are scary in the best way because where does she go from here? This is going to be so rad to watch her continue to ascend in the coming seasons.
You know what's pretty wild to think about? If she stays on the right trajectory, she could be competing realistically in the year 2040.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Like, she won't even be like 35 by 2040. Like, how crazy is that? So
Neither will I. That's so wild.
That's some quick math, Eddie.
Yeah.
Man, that's impressive. I don't even know.
God, I hope I'm not sitting here in 2040.
We will make you sit here in 2040. You're not allowed to not sit there.
All right, here we go. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott dropping in for her second run of the semifinal. Run number 1, big cab 5. Monster, I can't believe how far I just went ollie.
She's just having a good time out there.
And what did she say? She felt so nervous that she couldn't, like when you can't feel your arms or legs before she dropped in, and that's how she rode. So it's just like, okay, if she's got one run down now and she's maybe not as nervous, what are we going to see?
I mean, Billy just put down an amazing run, but I will say that Zoe's dropping in with a 90.3 for her first run, so she's sitting in a good position. But yeah, you never know.
All right, here we go. Zoe, some of the most entertaining live commentary from her ever. Haven't heard too much of it here, though.
She is always good for a giggle or something.
Oh,
there we go.
Back. Wow!
Oh,
God!
What a beast.
Dude.
That was sick.
She's my favorite snowboarder.
my
Like, she
God.
really is.
That was so
She
big.
does not give a
Oh,
rat's.
here we
She's
go.
going to actually hit it this time.
Yes.
Yep.
My
Heck
God.
yeah.
Yeah.
Come
okay.
on, Zoe.
She is riding so well.
What
It's insane.
a run.
What? Oh, threading the needle. Oh,
Done.
Wow.
Zoe.
Just
Game over.
how absolute power. Just so much power in her riding.
Check, please.
Oh, yeah.
What if she just went over and sat on the snowmobile and be like,
Just drove it away. Just like,
Later, guys.
later.
dude, that was heavy. That was a gigantic back 7.
That was crazy.
I mean, I think that's going to be mid-90s. That's going to probably be up around a 95, I think.
Yeah, that was just mental. It's crazy watching her too because it just looks like she was born in the backcountry.
It's like, wee personified in snowboarding. Like, that's her style, is like, wow, I'm going huge.
Oh my gosh.
And the speed she took out of the back 7 into the next little popper. Okay, here we go. Here goes Billy.
Billy with the cab 5.
Nice cab 5.
Perfect. Upright. Into Beamoville. Off the pyramid. Kind of a little bit of an elevator drop.
Yep, that's kind of where it went wrong for her.
But this zone in here was impressive and didn't hesitate at all.
Get this girl to Alaska ASAP.
That's that Pelchat blood coursing through her veins. It's like, where is the spicy root?
Here we go, Zoe.
Wow!
Oh my
gosh!
Fuck it. Hey, excuse me. Coming flying by that tree, scaring me.
Look at this.
Yeah, just missing the tree.
Giant back 7.
So sick looking, too.
And just hauling the rest of the way down.
She's just on another level as far as like what her brain can process.
Yeah, tapping the eagle's nest and then straight into the
Remember when she went to the bottom of the jump at the Olympics when none of the other girls could go to the bottom of the jump?
Yes!
But just stomps it.
But just stomped?
That was her first year. That was like her introduction to the world.
She's got those Olympic legs.
Oh, come on. This is like a 94.
Yeah, 95.
93.3. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott will face off with Sharka Pinchkova.
And does that
in the final? We expected that, right?
And I think that solidifies. Does that mean Billy's walking away with bronze?
Billy's walking away with bronze if they gave away a bronze here.
Guaranteed box. That's
here
nice.
it's third.
Yeah, third.
I mean, that's a pretty incredible first NST coming off R&D, only 18 on the podium already. That's a great start to the next 10 years.
Wow. I'm still kind of like tripping on the back 7 land, split second, wheelie bar by a tree at high speed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She was flying.
And then flying off that little pillow, keeping it together, and then just beelining it straight to the eagle's nest, bonking that, beelining it to that little tree section, and then threading the needle. No hesitation. Not white rooming herself. Like that was an insane run.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this final because now she has a feeling for what's going on. All right, well, hey, listen, everybody. Not only are these athletes able to win $25,000 for first place and also the skidoo, you at home have an opportunity to win some stuff too. You can win this turtle box right here. These are great. Let's say your car stereo doesn't work. Well, you throw this in the back seat, kaboom, you got a booming system. Also, we have a full kit of Arc'teryx gear that is behind me. We've got bib pants, we've got jackets, and also we have a jacket presented to you by Rocky Mountain, excuse me, did I say jacket? We have a watch presented to you by Rocky Mountain Watches. This whole kit is going to be north of $3,000. So you can come up at home for $3,000 and you can click the QR code that will exist right here. Oh, look at that. Just like magic. All right. And also,
I'm getting in on it.
What? Yeah, get that.
Am I allowed to?
I don't think you can come.
I already entered.
Did you?
He actually did. He entered.
Hey, I don't know what's going on over here. I'm just here for the ride.
Might as well.
Also, we have the village of Revelstoke that has really come out and given everyone a chance. Look at the activation village for GMC down in town. Revelstoke Mountain Resort. I mean, this is big, man. You can come out here and you can ride. If you're willing to put in the effort, you can get up there on top of this course, right? And that's a lot different than a lot of other resorts around here. GMC is the official truck of the Natural Selection Tour, and if you want to get your snowmobile out into the backcountry, GMC, great way to do it.
Solid
Throw
way.
it in the bed. All right, so we are going to throw it out here. Let's see. Turtlebox is the official vibe check or the official vibe giver of the Natural Selection Tour, and we're going to have a little vibe check right now, brought to you by Turtlebox.
Music is everything.
Getting ready for a day to go snowboarding.
Totally sets the tone.
Bryn Alexander on course.
What do you think Bryn's listening to? Bryn's for sure got some rap in his ears.
Tupac or Snoop Dogg. Yeah, Bryn, the music he listens to, there's not a ton of range. He's pretty much just focused on Creed.
Here we go.
Oh, no way. No way.
Some people like them.
Okay, Zoe's dropping next.
Zoe's definitely listening to some punk, some Metallica.
No, she's probably listening to some like radio hit.
I think she's a Swiftie.
Time and place for everything.
Gigi dropping in.
Gigi is a grown-up man. I think he listens to some classic, old-school rock and roll.
Maybe some Austrian yodeling or something?
I might listen to that, actually.
Nothing good.
Jared, oh, that's a very good question. He is probably listening to some boy band.
I don't think a lot of people know this. Elena doesn't actually listen to music. She just listens to mountaineering podcasts.
But what is it? Like, how many toes, how many appendages
You know,
have you lost?
when you're a true alpinist, it's...
But I'm also, like, a big Beyonce fan.
All right, Sparky, heading down that ridge.
Mo is definitely listening to some trap. I don't know, like Travis Scott,
Playboy Cardi.
Sparky probably listens to Drake, still.
Dustin Craven probably has, like, the Canadian national anthem.
Stale, he's on his Norse god stuff, you know, I think he's on his Viking shit.
Stale has a kid now.
The Jungle Book has been going hard.
Miles, I've never heard him listen to the same music twice.
Oh, that's a lot of speed.
What?
Definitely where I find a lot of my new music is from Miles. So he's kind of the aux god.
Snowboarding is just amplified with a good soundtrack.
What up, crew? We're up here at the top, and we've been keeping warm and boogieing down with these turtle boxes. It has been a lifesaver up here. We've been moving and grooving. We've been doing some workouts. We've been doing pretty much anything you can do and to some groovy music. So, I mean, thanks to Turtle Box for keeping us moving and shaking, dropping it low, and just having a great time keeping the vibes high up here at the top of the course. Temple of Stoke wouldn't be anything without a little bit of Turtle Box love. And I think that they are officially my spirit animal, Turtle Box.
Absolutely love that. My spirit animal's the stick insect. What's on your turtle box, Mary?
I mean, if I'm riding with it, probably a little bit of Old Bieber. I'm sorry, I don't have great taste in music.
Oh, I like that. There's some good Bieber out there. Eddie?
If I'm just hanging at home, it's going to be Bob Dylan all day long. Yeah, or maybe Colin Hay, a little Colin Hay.
Okay. I'm feeling the Fred Again live remixes that he's been doing recently.
Fred Again? Never even heard of that. Is it musician, DJ, what?
DJ, producer. Yeah.
All right, I'm looking it up.
Get on the Tiny Desk concert for Fred Again. Ooh. Get that on a turtle box. I promise you that's well worth a listen. Okay, enough of the music chat. It's time for these two leviathans of snowboarding to go toe-to-toe. The scientist, Nils Mindnich, versus our guru, Torstein Hogmo. Ben Ferguson said it best, both of them so precise, so consistent in their snowboarding. This one is way too tight to call, I think.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, if you talk about two of the most like analytical snowboarders, not just at natural selection, but just in the world, these guys top your list.
So the order of which they'll drop was sorted out by their scores from the quarterfinals. 0.4 separated them. An 86.6 for Torstein and 87 for Nils. So if they can lay those runs down again, the judges have got their work cut out. It's going to be splitting hairs.
I am curious if Torstein is going to take that same line and pre-ollie into that whole other zone that's way to the rider's right.
Seen those lenses that Torstein's got on? Watch them. You can see, from this angle, you can see straight through them. They're super light and clear. And then the moment he gets any kind of sun reflection on them, they go completely reflective.
That's awesome.
It's sick. So, Torstein rocking the Oakleys, always does that last little strap, tighten, quick knuckles from Liam Griffin, and a little smile, and a blessings thank you.
Yeah, shout out Liam. This contest would not be able to happen without him. Here we go. That's great visibility. Front side 7, catching the transition perfectly, able to check his speed a little bit.
That was beautiful. That's an intense way to start this run.
Opening up a whole different area.
Yeah, he's in bar fight. There's so much slough moving down there.
Yeah, that can easily just grab your board and rip you off your feet.
And if you're, yeah, exactly. And imagine going through what's below him now.
No, yeah.
If you're not in control. Is he going riders left of that tree? Yes, he is. And there's a double here if he wants to take it on.
All right. Here we go, eyeing it up.
Not holding back right here.
Oh,
one
there it is.
And two.
Oh!
Stands it up!
Man!
With the claim, he's hyped.
He's got his stomping legs on. Torstein Hogmo with a statement first run.
Wow, Torstein putting it down.
The Viking.
Do you feel the aura as he came in to stand there?
I can feel it here in the studio. Wow, I mean, that was classic Torstein. That was composure, under pressure, focus, execution.
That landing, let me say, is not steep either. Where he landed at the very bottom, that looked like knees to face, and he was able to power through it.
Yeah, 39-year-old knees don't soak up those kind of landings unless you've put some work into them. Okay, Torstein Hogmo with a headline first run. Now it's up to Nils Mindnich to match it. The pressure is on. And for the first time, we're seeing Nils on the east venue coming out of the portal instead of hitting that big booter at the top of the west run. So, recently made the move to Annecy in France to work more closely with Salomon on the design and build of the Salomon Snowboards range.
Oh, Annecy is such a beautiful place, man. It's like the French Lake Tahoe, if you will.
Yeah. Totally.
I mean, Nils has spent his entire life in these like hubs of just kind of like challenging, exquisite mountainous terrain. Growing up in Stowe, Vermont, spending time in Salt Lake, and now living over, you know, nestled in those Alps.
Oh, there's the butter.
Butter switchback 7 and puts it down. And now he's in terrain of consequence, riding switch. Switchback 3.
Oh my. Switchback 3, nose bonk, well, technically tail bonk.
What is he doing here?
Still switch.
Unbelievable, coming into high beams terrain now.
Go switch into this right now. This moving so quickly. What?
Oh. Butter, switchback, butter back 3. Unbelievably technical. In the hardest terrain in the venue, arguably.
Oh, wow. Man, this is, again, judges have it cut out. Oh, my God.
Wow. Beautiful.
This is why we came.
This is nuts.
This is why we turned up.
Did we mention we're only in semifinals right now?
This is psycho.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
So I'm going to go out there and say this. Boulder Park in 2023 provided us with some incredible moments, but I don't think we've seen this level of riding this consistently since Alaska in 2022, when Torstein and Travis, Ben and Mikkel were all shouting at each other through the semis. The level we're seeing now is some of the best competition snowboarding ever seen.
Okay, there's Torstein's front 7, catching that transition perfectly, landing it clean, and then here's the double at the bottom. And stopped that even cleaner than I thought.
Yeah, it looked even better on that angle.
Yeah, that angle did it way more justice.
He's got to control his speed there so well to meet that transition and set up instantly. Overshoots the first one, and he's just going to get spat out off the double.
I mean, I'm just sitting here, I feel like my jaw on the floor after watching those 2 runs. I was wondering, okay, what is Nils going to do to answer back to Torstein's run? And then it's like, wait, seriously? That's what he's going to do? Okay.
Yeah, and then, I mean, essentially rode the entire line switch and rode it fast.
That turn,
yes.
Switch. I mean,
and
this
then the
is
butter
really
back
hard.
3.
This is really hard because...
That's ridiculous. I mean, honestly, that was nuts.
Yeah, I mean, Torstein's lower section, even the cab 180 butter to back 3, as technical as it is, Torstein's lower section was gnarlier, I would say. But
okay, I'm going to go out on a controversial limb here. When Nils got second in 2024, he rode the entire face switch, and the judges saw it as tokenism. I thought it was one of the most technical things I'd ever seen. I would have given him first. The judges were like, there's no point in riding switch just for the sake of it. We're not going to give it to you. I feel that that wasn't tokenism, that he did some ridiculously technical riding and linked it well, but where do you go? The exposure of Torstein versus the technicality of Nils.
Yeah, that's where, again, shout out to these judges. Here we go.
Definitely.
95 plays 90.
Wow.
Oh! Wow. So Torstein with work to go. Nils Mindnich draws first blood in the first of our semi-finals.
Yeah.
Emphatic scores from the judges.
I fully agree with that. I mean, especially with the amount of speed that he was riding switch. A butter to switchback 7 is super technical. He did the switchback 3 over the Eagle's Nest. And again, it's just, you know, kept his speed up the whole way, riding switch. I've said this before, but I encourage everyone out there, just on your next POW day, try to ride like half a run through good POW switch. It's not, it's really not easy.
It's really easy for about 10 meters, and then you try and turn or do a weight transfer, and it all goes wrong instantly. What's fascinating as well, because they were round numbers, that means the judges all had very similar, very clean scores there. Because you're averaging out the 5 judges, which are the legends, Jody Wachenak, Bjorn Lines, DCP, Jussi Oksanen, and Dara Reed-McLean. So there's no fronting on them or their decisions. They can all ride this terrain and they know what they're looking for. But we've been waiting for these two riders to meet. Fantasy Snowboarding continues up here at Yeti Natural Selection, live from Revelstoke Mountain Resort, where Blake Moller goes up against Bryn Alexander, the best backcountry snowboarders in the world, in perfect conditions on an epic course, and they're in competition wearing bibs.
Yeah, and look at the shadows. Look at the visibility right now. We're getting some sun, and when you have good visibility, the riding level just goes up and up and up.
Yeah, the brakes have been cut. The gloves have been thrown off the cliff. Like, this is a no-holds-barred event right now.
Okay, Bryn Alexander, we're looking at this on the drone because he's not starting from the portal. He's starting from the track a little bit further down, and it looks like he might be going to this butter pad on the far left of the screen there.
Cool. Okay.
So whoever's on the start at the portal, he's to send Bryn.
He's trying to give the circle, give the O.
The donut of justice.
So he's trying to check off the C of Credo because no one else has started off this way.
Okay, not taking that butter pad. He's dropping from the east, but coming into the west.
No speed checks. Where is he going? I'm so curious.
He's going to air over the Temple of Stone.
Oh, sick. Wall ride.
That's cool.
Who called it the Sea of Creativity?
There we go. So checking off the C on Credo.
It's like the Sea of Tranquility on the moon, but this is the Sea of Credo.
I mean, he really makes this terrain look playful, which I say with the ultimate respect.
Cap 9!
Because it's like that. It's big, it's technical, and he makes it look like he's having the best time ever out there.
Oh, and he's just in sync. Every piece of terrain that he encounters is deliberate. Got the commentary coming in as he comes through Booze Cruise.
Okay, coming in.
Oh no, he's coming down. This is over, Stoke.
This
Get
is
it.
big.
Get it.
Oh!
Perfect. What?
What a landing in between the two flutes.
He laced that perfectly right there. You know, I feel like
the skidoo jib.
Bryn Alexander starting his runoff by wall riding the Temple of Stoke and then lacing a cab 9.
If you don't have a smile on your face right now, there is something wrong with you. That is, if you boiled down snowboarding, put it in a centrifuge, and then injected it back into someone, you would have the pure essence of snowboarding in that run.
That's
unbelievable.
So that is gonna be an extremely high score, because if they're taking into consideration all the riders, I mean, I'd say that was above even Nils' run.
Yeah, that was the 9 plus that cliff drop with that perfect landing. It doesn't get much better than that.
Zero hesitation.
Yes.
Not a hair out of place.
Oh man, I cannot wait to watch that replay.
So Blake Moller, with seemingly an impossible task ahead of him, He now has to not just match what Bruno Alexander's done, he has to better it.
But if there's someone that can be in that position and execute on that, it is Blake.
Cab 7.
Oh, going down.
So he knew he needed something special, and he wanted that switch 7 to kick it off. Now he's range finding.
And we've talked about this before, but you know, when you start off your run with a bit of a bobble or a fall, it can affect your confidence. So he's just kind of beelining it for the bottom, it looks like.
Oh!
Oh! That was sick.
That was one of the sickest transfers I've seen.
Can you believe we get to watch this live?
I know.
I hope they show a replay of that one, because I did not see that coming. I was like, oh, he's just done his run. He's making his way to the bottom, and then does like a 60-foot transfer from left to right.
Look at that. You know he watched that from up top. And I think Bleema, since, like, last year was his first year on tour. Like, he showed no nerves last year, if he had them. And he's kind of done the same thing this year in every round, but you...
I was like, I did the cap 9, I was just gassed. Like, could not breathe. The wall right. It's like, I landed on like the hardest part of the cap. It was just like rock hard.
He just said he was gassed after the 9, and then he proceeded to ride the rest of that run. That's amazing.
There's the wall ride. And to be honest, he could have fallen on the wall ride and then just been like in a bad position. So the cab 9 was perfect. He said that landing was actually hard. And then here's the bottom section, landing right in this little...
Look at that.
So
perfect.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that's... I think his effortlessness with that kind of thing belies his knowledge of the mountain.
Just looked like that landing washed out a little bit on Blake. Looked like he had his weight distribution right, but...
Oh,
here it comes. Look how early he takes off there. He gaps over that entire chute.
That was so dope. Oh, man. Well,
the prospect of Blake spinning backside off that, potentially, like alley-ooping it a little bit, second run.
Yeah, alley-oop back 3. Here we go.
92 for Bryn Alexander, 66 for Blake Moller. Do you know what the joy of this format is? Bryn Alexander wants more than 95 so that he has the luxury of dropping last in the final if he faces Nils Mindnich, who's on a 95. But Bimo's going to go up there and he's got a best of 92. 3 of our 4 semi-final scores so far are in the 90s. That is when you know natural selection is delivering. Unbelievable snowboarding here at Revelstoke Mountain Resort for the Yeti Natural Selection. And I think we can justifiably ask that crowd and all of you at home, are you not entertained? That was breathtaking, and we have another 4 runs of the same coming up very shortly. Before we get stuck into that, though, if you're looking for something to watch once you've finished up on this, if you haven't had enough snowboarding, then we can highly recommend Arc'teryx's film project, Between Days. The Arc'teryx team headed out to Japan, and they hooked up with the legend Tadashi Fuse, and they scored some epic powder. Here's a little teaser. Japan, in neck-deep powder. It's pretty much a constant whiteout. Thank you so much to Arc'teryx, our official outerwear supplier. All of the crew on the mountain working with that gear, and they have faced some rough conditions over the last 3 weeks prepping for this event. So thank you for some top-end gear to Arc'teryx. Now it's time for a quick break. When we come back, we'll have those second and final men's semi-final runs. See you in a second. massive shout out to Prenoth, the cat company there making the best cats in the game. They're working with Revelstoke and Natural Selection this year and delivering that bison cat and the transport box on the back. That's what's getting everyone up to the top. Time now to check in with something that you probably don't think about that often when you're snowboarding, but it's a key part of your kit. It is the soles of your boots. And this is a little history piece on Vibram.
Gaining confidence in challenging terrain, it's a slow burn. Confidence, it pairs perfectly with humility. And ultimately, you know, it's a lifetime of experiences that slowly build one's ability. Being sure-footed is incredibly important when you're on mountaintops or ridges. It's just an aspect that I really don't want to have to worry about. From the root to the fruit, from the ground up, it matters. These boots carry me around the world, and the critical contact point is the sole. Backcountry riding is very critically gear dependent. And what I have underfoot sets a tone for the whole process.
Set up by Vitali Brahmani in 1937, Vibram been making soles for almost 100 years. They know what they're up to. Tucked into those Union boots up there, one of our Industry Alliance partners is a Hedgehog. If you don't know what these are, I reckon this is the most sought after product on the studio set down here. It's insane, Eddie.
Yeah, so I will say when you do a shoot like this and when everybody comes on set and when you see a product, when everyone is instantly fighting over who's going to get to go home with it, you know it's a good product. But these things extend like crazy, right? So you put these down in your boots, you got, you know, and they heat up instantly, which is, I'm like a freak about having dry boots. And so it heats up instantly. You have timers on it. Let's see if it does. Yeah, there we go. It's turned on. You can hear it in my... But yeah, anyways.
Because I'm worth it.
These things are pretty epic. So I am still trying to lay claim to bringing these home after this is over. But.
That's if no one else takes it first.
Yeah,
I was going to say that's a pretty good sales pitch. I think you've got it with that one. We'll get the next set. Right then, we're going to take a quick look in now with the Industry Alliance, and we have so many different brands. It's a huge thank you to all of the brands that support Natural Selection from within the snowboard community. And because they support us, we implore you to support them. They're the people who are looking after snowboarding. So many different brands there. But up at the top now, we have all of the semi-finalists looking forward to their second runs. Nils Mindnich is in the lead in the battle with Torstein Horgmo, and these two are going to go toe-to-toe again. Torstein dropping first. Quick shout out to anyone at any of the EVO locations on the watch parties. EVO bringing the community together in all of their North American locations. Thank you so much for hosting those parties. Can we get a whoop whoop from any of them? Whoop, whoop. Okay, it's time for this battle to commence. The final chapter. Torstein Horgmo has to squeeze an extra 5 points out of this run now. Nils Mindnich will be watching this so carefully.
Okay, so Torstein's going into this with a 90 on his last run. He has to beat a 95. So this has to be a flawless run by Torstein. Oh, taking it.
Switchback 5,
yeah,
but
taking a
bounces
pretty
out.
wild line into that.
Little bounce and reverb, but it's not dead.
Okay.
Oh, switchback 3 to the biggest cab 5 we've seen yet. Unbelievable.
Wow. That he went deep on that cab 5.
It's not a 95 though.
No, it is not.
Know, like we've just watched. those ridiculously high standard first runs. And Torstein had to go there.
Right, right. I mean, he had no choice. He had to put pedal to the metal and really like pull out all the stops on this one.
So if Nils is paying attention to the score, which I'm assuming he is, and he is paying attention to what Torstein just did, does Nils take it easy on this run? Does he go wild? Does he try to maybe do a beta test and get into some zones and think about what he's going to be doing in his finals runs? Because as of now, it's pretty much certain that Nils is going to advance.
I think we're going to see exactly the same thing that we saw Blake Moller do. The moment Blake dropped his cap 7, he was like, okay, I'm going to go and hunt out that takeoff I've been looking at.
Right.
And I think we know Nils probably has the highest IQ. Are we saying member of Mensa?
Mensa member.
Yeah,
yes.
over 141 for Nils Mindnich. So we're assuming that he's going to play this very, very cleverly. He knows now his 95-point score from the first run is going to be enough to see him through. So he can take this really easy, or he can go in search of some new data from a new zone.
Well, right now he's got to be thinking, okay, if my 95 holds, which I think it will, I know I'm either going up against Blake or Bryn, and I have to be prepared for that. So how do I want to get ready?
Oh, lovely cab 5. First time we've seen him do powder turns forwards.
I was just about to say that. I'm like, oh, he's actually riding down the hill forward stance. Oh, back one. Now he's like, okay, back to my switch roots. Switch method. That's a tricky one.
And he's going to go switch off this big diving board.
What?
And just, wow.
Half cab to the bottom, little deck chair there. That was a cruiser.
That was a cruiser run for Nils, yeah. And so he knows that 95 is going to carry him on.
Save some energy, prepare him for the next battle right now. This was kind of a battle of the rad dads, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You know, both pretty new dads. Wondering if they make child seats for the sled.
Isn't that what the straps on the back are for?
Just ratchet your baby down.
Yeah, yeah, you just, you know.
Okay, Nils comes in here with the confidence of a man who's got his work done early. He was allowed to clock off an hour before everyone else. Nils Mindnich on cruise control, takes his Yeti down in the bottom. Torstein with that switch back 5, but just couldn't hold the edge.
But such props to both of these guys, especially those first runs they took. Some of the best snowboarding we've seen in natural selection history. That was a crazy matchup.
Oh. Unless a person there would have over-rotated that, presented the heel edge to the snow and then tomahawked forever. Unbelievable that he got away with that. Nils Mindnich going forwards for a change.
And it's funny, you know, a lot of the riders are going back 3 off of the pillows and stuff, and it looks so casual and so mellow. But if any just regular person was to see one of those in real life, that's just so gnarly.
Yeah. That switch method too. I mean, it would have been a great method if it was a normal stance, forward stance.
Okay, so those are the first run scores, 95, 90. I don't think either of these are going to reach those heady heights, and they don't. So those first run scores stand. 95 for Nils Mindnich will see him through to the finals.
Wow, Nils, everyone's having their heart checked at home after that run 1, 95 and a 90. Some of the most incredible riding I think we'll see in natural selection. The butters, the switch. You've got 2 absolute titans that you're looking at for finals, Bryn Alexander, Blake Moller. Do you have a preference?
I want my dog and I BMO to be shredding. Simple.
Simple as that. That's it. That's BMO.
That's it. That's BMO. Stay tuned.
I like that. Brand loyalty. He wants his Salomon brother in there. So Nils Mindnich making short work of Torstein Haugmo in this first clash of the Titans. Now we move on to our second semi-final, where it's Canada versus the US. You called it, Mary, the repeat of the,
The
Olympic hockey final. Both riders coming into the East venue here. And got to think, BMO, we think we know where he's going to end, do we?
Yeah, I mean, I think if he was kind of testing out that lip at the bottom there.
We still haven't seen anyone actually go off the front of the brick or the pyramid. We've seen Billy Pelchat and Bryn both playing with it.
Yep.
But no one straight off the front of either of them. And we know Bryn's got that.
Yeah, and he loves to switch it up. I mean, he's not really a guy for going down the same run that many times.
I think that's one of the things that the judges are really loving with him.
Yeah.
We've seen, I think you're right, I don't think we've seen a single repeat in any of his runs.
And if he, I mean...
Wow.
So Bryn with his 92 feeling safe enough to send it.
Was he getting inspired by McMorris there? It looks like maybe, looked like he was going back double 10 on that.
Look at that. Casual backy.
Oh no, some viz problems, it sounds like. Snow in the goggles, not ever a good thing.
I love the fact that he might be riding this vest open and goggles up.
I can't see shit.
All right, so...
Someone at home, please sample that and turn it into a track for us and then share it with @NaturalSelectionSnow before the end of the event.
When you're like at a resort on a mellow trail and you can't see well, it is very challenging. But being on top of this,
God, dude.
That is not... That is not where you want to be if you can't see. And of course he laces that perfectly.
Wow.
What?
I think...
Look at him, he's got the goggles off now.
I mean, you do not want to be standing on the top of that line being like, I can't see anything.
In the UK, there used to be a really famous comedy skit about a deaf stuntman. And everyone would say, his name was Jeff, and they'd be like, and he'd say, do you want me to go? And they were like, no. And he was like, go. And then he'd go. Like, that was pretty much Bryn there. It's just like, I can't see. I've got to send it. I've still got to go.
Whatever his like mental acuity state is right now, I feel like would be great to be studied because he's in the flow state, like for sure, but he's got this incredible focus that is so like also extemporaneous at the same time. I'm mesmerized by it.
His abs is the loosest unit that we've ever seen out here. I'm going to put him in the, when you've got categories of loose, he goes in the rental bowling shoe.
Yes. But it's a rental bowling shoe that doesn't slip. It stays on course the whole time.
It's outrageous. Okay, Blake Moller under the pump, the 25-year-old out of Edwards, Colorado, has a 92 to beat, set by Bryn Alexander on run 1. We know he's capable of this. We saw an 88.3 in the quarterfinals when he went up against Gigi, but it's going to take something special here. Drops in switch.
Oh,
back
he holds
to that
on.
cab 7.
Holds on to it. A little over rotate, a little check, but does not go down.
I love it. He's taking a leaf out of McMorris and Mindnich's book. Half cab off the diving board.
Nice, keeping his flow, super clean, keeping his speed up.
Okay, now.
What?
Oh, man.
What?
God.
Like everything about that said that it was going to lean towards an alley-oop kind of spin backside, and he leaned into it.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see that replay.
I love the fact that he rolled the dice with that.
Yes, yeah, respect the send moment.
Both riders
sure.
coming down with half their equipment in their hands.
That's a good point. Oh, man.
Okay, so well then, knowing that he went down, Bryn's first run was a 92, so I think it's pretty confident to say Bryn's going to be advancing to the final.
I feel like you can make up some ground sometimes on those falls at the top, or like you smudge something in the middle.
Yep.
But when it's your finishing piece, like BMO had so much hung on that last hit.
All right, here we go.
Bryn Alexander.
So let's see. Oh,
riding with that Durkheim vest open.
He was almost like a 9, and then he's like, wait, I'm going to go 10. That, you know.
I love the way it flaps. Gives him a whole nother level of style.
Yeah, it does. It adds to the looseness.
That's where he couldn't see anything.
That is
And does a line that like most humans on Earth couldn't do with perfect visibility.
Exactly.
And there we go. There's the cab 7. Right there's a little over rotation, but holds onto it.
Again, it doesn't look as bad, does it?
And then this.
Oh my God.
It's like a crippler.
Yeah, it's kind of like a cork 5, like cab or a.
Oh.
Absolutely massive too.
Dang.
Do you reckon it was going to go front 7 if he'd just held on to it?
I don't know if he even could answer that.
Bimo just working that right knee there. Said when he came into this, he was nursing it slightly, but medic just checking on him there. Good to see. So it's the Yeti Cooler moment. 70.3 for Bimo, but it is Bryn Alexander's 92 that stands the test of time. And we'll see him advance. So,
all right, and so that means with Torstein's 90, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Torstein's walking away with 3rd place.
Very respectable.
Pretty epic.
And we have a battle of the opposite forces for finals.
They couldn't be more different, could they? Bryn Alexander versus Nils Mindnich. The scientist versus the stuntman. So here's the men's bracket. Our top 4 are settled. In 4th place, it's Blake Moller. In 3rd place, it's Torstein Horgmo. The finals, Nils Mindnich and Bryn Alexander will sort out 1st and 2nd place. That is, I mean, you look at all 8 there, and you would have taken any of them in the final. It would have been deserving. I think Ben Ferg said it best. You make finals on natural selection day, then hands down, you're one of the best snowboarders in the world.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and you know you've secured your spot for next year, which is a really nice thing to walk away with no matter where you finish.
Yeah.
We're starting to get into that zone, aren't we, where the credibility that you get from being a part of that final 8. And here are our final 4 for the women. Sharka Panchkova and Zoe Sadowski-Synnott bested Madison Blackley and Billy Pelchat. I was a little worried, I've got to say, total disclosure, I was a little worried that in losing Billy Pelchat, we'd lost a potential finalist, but I think Sharka stepped up to the plate so hard on her 2nd run.
I agree. I think she's really like showing us what she's capable of. It's so exciting watching this kind of like next chapter of her career in the backcountry. I love it.
And here's the thing. This is what's very interesting. We know that they both have solid back 7s up at the top, and we know that they are both capable of getting into some nitty-gritty in the bottom. So it's going to be very close, you know, because they both have similar skill sets on this course. So,
And Sharka's been leaning towards the east venue, Zoe the west. Sharka's is more technical, but just the sheer pace and size of Zoe's runs is outrageous.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Zoe is just like this meteorite, like wherever she goes. So, I mean, that's a lot to go up against for sure. But Sharka has years of competitive snowboarding under her belt. She has, you know, she came up through the ranks of slopestyle in the same way. So true competitor too.
Okay, plenty to play for as well. $25,000 in cash for both the men and the women. And that Ski-Doo Summit X, the ultimate tool of the trade for professional snowboarders to access the backcountry. There it is, the beast. There's one of those each. Ben Ferguson's won one of those, he said, didn't he?
Yeah, that's got to be a nice gift. We were talking about it before. Winning money's nice, but it's awesome to win something that you know, that you might otherwise not have. You know what I mean? Something that you're going to have for a really long time.
Did you see, I can't remember whose stories it was. It was one of the women. Oh, Katie Kennedy took Zoe Sadowski-Synnott's sled from 2023 out the other day. I saw that on the stories. The prizes aren't just for the riders, though. We've also got some epic jackets to go up for. The Arc'teryx up behind me are going out. We've also got this turtle box. There's a little Ranger turtle box, the magnetic ones, and this incredible limited edition Unimatic watch, courtesy of Rocky Mountain Watches. there is, I reckon, over $3,000 worth of prizing there. So the QR code is down here. Scan that and you will go in the draw to win all of those prizes. Get in there now. Right, we've also got the official truck of Natural Selection. It is the GMC, and all of their products are professional grade.
We're in Utah, Powder Mountain, early season before the resort's even open, and we are looking for the next Natural Selection venue.
What? Frontside 540!
One of the greatest snowboarders of all time, Travis Rice.
My favorite part of the process is the exploration. That is a thing of sheer beauty. We seek out geological oddities, finding venues for the best in the world to showcase what they do. And for us, it's by any means necessary. It's so imperative to have the right equipment. That's GMC's DNA, professional grade. When you come across a spot where all the variables come together, the hydrology, the geology, the topography, it's such an overwhelming feeling of infinite possibilities.
Sierra AT4X is the official truck of Natural Selection. Again, we've had a little seat change in the booth here, welcoming back Ben Ferguson and Todd Richards to join Eddie Wall. Gentlemen, welcome back. What did you make of what you just saw?
Kind of insane. Bryn and BMO both went crazy. The tech guys went techie. Nils really went RoboCop up there on them.
Yeah, we were just talking, like, Nils is like basically in Terminator 2 when it's the cop. You know, that's Nils.
Nils was up there looking like a Terminator.
Say,
about to drop
that's
in.
a nice bike.
And then...
Okay,
and then rode the whole thing backwards, which was insane.
Well, we rode I loved that second run where we got to see him go forwards for a change.
Yeah, it almost looked harder for him to go forward.
Boring.
Than to go
Boring.
Okay, Rocky Mountain Watches taking care of business. The NST official timekeeper giving us the last seconds of countdown before we get stuck into finals here at Yeti Natural Selection live from Revelstoke Mountain Resort. And this venue, yeah, there's some tracks in it, but it is still in very good condition. And we have the two best women up to this point finally going toe-to-toe. They've been shouting at each other across opposite sides of the draw. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott dusting off the 720 to match Sharka Panchakova in that last semi-final run. And now finally they meet. Zoe with the higher score, so Sharka will drop first, having qualified first and then got the highest score against Madison. It's the first time she hasn't had that luxury of dropping last. Out of the Czech Republic, junior world champ, numerous Olympics, drops in for the first of two finals runs.
Oh boy, that was a hook.
Yeah,
salvaged it somehow.
Yeah, saved it. Saved it. Whoa.
Okay, recon run at this point.
Yep. Wow. Lots of nerves coming in against Zoe there, probably wanted to go off and just, you know, shook her a little bit.
She's been so patient on that takeoff, and then she rushed it first time.
Yep.
Yeah, she's lucky to get her feet back under her, though.
Oh, here we go. Going for the front three, little over-rotating, sitting down just slightly, and then still trying to get a couple clips here.
There's a, whoa, there you go.
Oh, there, nice.
Nice little sniper landing there. Oh, man. Kind of looks like the light changed a little bit, like the clouds came in, the viz is maybe a little bit tougher in there.
You could hear as well a little bit the snow up on the ridge was pretty crunchy.
Yeah. Wind's been getting at it all day.
All right, so next run for Sharka.
Yeah, so that would be, that's, you know, probably considered a throwaway score. You know, we all know she's more capable.
Well,
and again, that could be nerves a little bit, you know? finals at NST. It doesn't get much bigger.
Well, she was bouncing around the start gate like, she was a dog, waiting to get let out the gate and just race. So it was like just putting that edge in a little too hard.
I'm not wanting to butcher the shark metaphor, but Zoe's going to smell blood in the water now. Like, she's such a good competitor. There is no way she isn't going to press the advantage now.
Oh, yeah.
I think Zoe just needs to downshift a little bit. She comes in so, like, I love it. But at the same time, I'm, like, thinking, like, you could, like, just dial it back, like, 2% and be, like, super good.
But she only has one setting.
Yeah, it's very
She
true.
does just go.
Yeah.
But the back 7 she did on the last run was so sick, but into that dangerous territory down there next to that tree.
Just
which was
beelining.
beast.
I don't want to see the send dial down. Maybe the speed a little
it's
bit.
the speed. I don't care what she does when she gets in the air.
I totally disagree. I love the speed, and I just want to see more of it.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I love it. But you're just like, can she hold on to it this many times in a row?
Yes.
She's proved that she can.
I just don't want her to hit a tree.
It's terrifying, but
All right.
brilliant.
There we go.
She's going cab 5.
Cab 5.
Oh,
beast cab 5.
And that was a track. I feel like she landed that, and it was bouncing through that track that did for her.
Yeah, it looked like a firm landing.
Yeah, and in these later rounds, there's just more and more tracks,
Yeah, and we had heard earlier that someone had landed a track. They were like, "Oh my God, that was so hard."
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta try to
Bryn
get
said
that
he, like,
frame.
Oh, that's what I want to see right there.
Sick.
All gas, no brakes. Yes, thread the needle, catch the bottom transition.
Yeah,
there
so-
we go. So,
all right, erase everything I said before.
That last hit, I think it's really easy to kind of throw it away or for it to just get swallowed up in the run out. But that works really hard for her, I think.
yeah. Yeah, and I also think a lot of people overshoot that and land flat, and so it takes, it takes some talent to just make sure you catch that bottom transition.
Yeah, it's still a very tech little out right there for sure.
And here's another thing. I was thinking about this earlier when we were talking about Zoe's speed through her run. In the half pipe, when we're commentating half pipe, we talk about how like a 900 that's 10 feet out versus a 900 that's 18 feet out. It's like two different tricks completely. And when you're free riding and you're riding a run like this, high speed, it's like a completely different run. You know what I mean? Than going slow and kind of really scoping things.
There's that boomerang toe edge auger. But you kind of salvaged that run down the bottom. Ooh, that was a little bit nastier of a flip over than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, we kind of got a little white out on that from the other angle, but that one kind of shows the fall more.
I've had runs where you fall at the top and then you just continue to eat shit worse the way down the run. You're just like, oh man, what is going on?
Well, we were talking about it earlier, how that does kind of like zap your confidence right out of the gate sometimes. You know?
Yeah, here's that transfer threading the needle.
That's rad. I love that. That was cool. And again, just like straight lining.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Zoe takes that one, I would say.
Easy.
All right.
65-6 to 42-6. So, first blood to Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. And the pressure is on Sharka now, but 65-6, it's not a huge, insurmountable target. It feels like this one's still wide open.
For sure.
Okay, let's go up to the top. Hannah Beeman's up there, just ahead of the men's first runs.
You guys, it is crazy up here. Everybody is vibing. We got Bryn getting ready to drop in for another run, and everybody's pretty hyped up. It has been such a great show, and man, we still got a couple more laps to go, baby. So let's do it. Ow!
No shortage of energy up at the top there. Hannah loving that one. I think that's the Bryn Alexander effect, isn't it?
But weren't you saying before, it's kind of like, we've got Nils, who's like a very methodical. It's really like a surgeon scalpel versus a sledgehammer at this point.
Yeah, you got Spicoli v. RoboCop.
Yeah, dude. So good.
Well, the Canadians I've had Mikey Cicerelli win this thing, but he did it out in Selkirk Tangiers in the Heli Tenure, just to the west of this venue. If Bryn Alexander can do it in front of a massive Revelstoke crowd.
Yeah, Canada will go off.
It's going to light up in Revelstoke tonight, but Nils Mindnich assessing the building structure in his profile picture there. So Nils with a 95 over Bryn's 92. So that means Nils will have the luxury of dropping last, but I don't think that's even an issue. If anything like strategy or tactics comes into Bryn Alexander's mind, he doesn't show it.
But his riding has been insane.
He's going straight.
His homie's been flowing.
He's just literally pinned.
Yeah.
There he goes.
He's been crushing.
Oh, adding some points right there.
Side hit 3.
All right, we're going for it.
Are we?
Going for it.
Uh-oh, here we go.
No way.
Yes, Bryn.
Oh, my gosh.
Contest,
Going for
mate.
cab 99 there, huh?
Full contest, mate.
He's got some sick audio going down right now.
I love that. He switches around. He's like, well, we're going for it. It's almost as if at that moment he decided to go cab double.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, here we go.
Look at this gradient.
Listen to the crowd.
Yeah, he fell up top, so now at this point he's just like, let's, whatever, we're just going for something crazy.
My gosh.
Look at Damian Senders over here.
I wonder if he's trying to get to that diving board. There's like kind of a little landing underneath that big pillow.
Yeah.
Maybe he's eyeing that piece up.
Back flip. Back flip.
It's tricky getting in there.
There's
some wild, wild runnels in there.
Do we need him for another run? Don't cancel him now.
Yeah, don't take yourself out, buddy. Get another one.
A little bit of pruning.
Sticks everywhere.
Sticks everywhere.
How flat is that? How fucking flat is that?
Definitely winning winning the commentary game. Yeah, like look at that view. You're just like, what?
I'm fucking in here.
Oh.
Fuck. How flat is that?
Hey, you know what that's like, Ferg, to be somewhere.
I was hoping no one would bring that up.
I'm fucking in the woods, baby.
Oh.
Well, okay, so where he was, they showed the drone angle from behind him, and that pillow, like, I think that's what he's going for. And there is a landing under there, but from the pillow, it looks like it's just going to send you to the valley floor.
He's on
so he's up there
trunk.
like, I know, but he's trying to get over to this other. I know, he's going nuts.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, my God, just Bushwick Bill right now.
Like right here, he's like, how flat is it down here? Yeah, he's got to creep.
Creep it. Here we go. He's got this. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, nice.
Once he got there, it's perfect.
Oh, we get another run. We get another Bryn run.
Yeah.
Thank God.
You know, Craven and Matteo were watching that as well, and they're like, right, we've got to take out all of those trees and those trees next year.
Yeah, what the heck, Craven?
Do a little
The landing there
deforesting.
was butter, though. Fuck. Got a little Billy goat there, yeah. I was in there, I was like, oh God. I had to like, it was so hectic.
It opened up a new zone.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun. Good shit, good shit. What's Nils got? Oh,
See the look on Travis's face there.
Yeah, and hey, Travis said it. He opened up his new zone. First person to go down that line of the entire competition, so.
Back up at the top, Nils Mindnich. With that 95 from semifinals, got a huge indicator from the judges that they liked the fiber of his fabric. So out to the east venue, Nils Mindnich dropping in switch.
Oh.
Wow.
That was a nice.
Wow.
Jeez.
Holds on.
The Terminator, your foster parents are dead. Just getting in this right here. Savage.
Nils wants to win for
That
sure.
switchback 5 was so sick.
Where's he going?
Oh,
Blake Moller's
there we go.
Oh, that was sick.
Nice method.
I held onto it.
Onto it.
Wow.
He kind of landed on top of that bottom little tiny popper.
Harrison Gordon better be warming up that credit card.
That is such a clever run. out of this. Like, he didn't, like, he's got 2 gears left on top of this, but he's still going to put in like a mid-80s score probably with this.
Easy. He just wanted to see, just do something.
You know you moonlit as an alpinist.
You might not know what that word means.
I was about to say, do these two speak the same language?
No, they don't.
Bryn's like, what?
What did you just call me?
What do you mean I'm moonlighting?
Oh, this is so sick.
Bryn's going to show him his bum.
Here we go.
Oh, boy. All right.
Oh, yeah, there's the double.
I guess I'm just double niner. Giant.
And yeah, over-rotated.
And this was actually sick.
Yeah, catches the transition perfect.
Sorry, go ahead, Eddie.
No, go ahead.
I just like how he's mixing it up, too. He hasn't done the same thing a single run, you know? Same as Nils, I guess, but it's pretty impressive to see him, like, continue to try new stuff. You know, he qualified with the cab 9, went for the double 9.
That tweak on the switchback 5 was gorgeous.
Beautiful switchback 5.
That looked more like a video park switchback 5, not a contest switchback 5.
Yeah.
That method into infinity.
Yeah, this will be a nice angle. Oh.
Also confusing me because he's riding Goofy Foot the whole way down.
Whoa.
Oh, that was so sick. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's a nice angle for that one.
That was huge.
Oh.
He did so well not to detonate himself on that.
Yeah, that's going to be a solid score.
Crowd absolutely loving that. So,
here we go. All right.
82 for Nils. Into a 52 for Bryn Alexander. Bit of work there to do for Bryn Alexander, but exactly as we said between Zoe and Sharka, still a score that's so within Bryn.
And you got to consider, in semifinals, Bryn put up a 92. So he's more than capable of putting it down in run number 2.
Oh, yeah. The only thing is, like, we've got quite a few tracks. We said we've got tracks in that venue now, and they've been riding hard for 5 runs.
That doesn't seem to bother Bryn at all. Like, I feel like if there's anyone that is ready to just land in somebody else's bomb hole, it's Bryn. And completely ride out of it like nothing happened.
Yeah, for sure. He's not scared.
No, he's not scared.
Okay, in this point, predictions. Where would you each go?
I don't know. It's tough. Bryn's going to have to pull something out pretty damn good to hold off Nils, I think.
I feel like,
but I think he can.
Yeah, like if Bryn can somehow Hail Mary something up top, whether that's a double 9 or the cab 9, and then just go into the guts, but now he knows where he's going. Like, I feel like they want to reward you not just slope styling it, but like getting into the weird.
Definitely. They want him to get Gnar, which he can, but they want him to keep flow like he was in his earlier runs.
Yeah, I fully agree. If he can do a double at the top and then get into that bottom zone, I think that's going to beat like the technical wizardry of Nils.
Okay, what about the women's?
Zoe.
Yeah.
I kind of think Zoe's got it. Sharka, who knows? Like, maybe she gets that back 7 dialed and hits that same gap, and it all comes together, but my money's on Zoe.
Okay. Unanimous Zoe vote from you guys.
I think she just has to land. Like Zoe can, if she does a back 7 like she did earlier, then it's pretty much she's in cruise control the rest of the way down.
Yeah.
She just has to get that big trick out of the way.
But same for Sharka. If Sharka gets the 7, I feel like she's going to push it.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, we were talking at breakfast, like that's why the NST is so crazy, because you just never know. It's not like a lot of times you can predict other competitions like slope styles and half pipe, but this is just like, it really is anyone's game, which is why we didn't even see some of the greats make it to finals. You know?
Okay, well, we're going to be back for the second and final runs in just a second. But first up, there was a trip went around New Zealand in the last Southern Hemisphere winter, so last summer, Northern Hemisphere, in a bus called Rongo. It's a project that Craig Murray put together back just after COVID. He built this old 70s bus and he took the entire Yeti team on a safari around the South Island of New Zealand. If you suffer from FOMO, you probably don't want to watch this film. It looks like an illegal amount of fun.
right, mate.
Stop at the shop, get a bottle and a box. Eat slow for spots, put the lights on. Couple kicks and a hat, nice licks on the stacks. If the boom boom bap, I can rhyme more. Better air, I can breathe. Better space, I can be. Better bass, and I'm sweet. I got all I need.
Day 2 and it's already the best trip ever.
With big ships, puff the cig. Man, I'm just trying to tell you how it is. Shit, breed is $1 million business. Everybody wanna be up on the risk list, but I ain't out for everything that glistens. If you ask me, true happiness is.
The first, the original, and the title partner of Natural Selection. That is courtesy of Yeti, making it happen from the very beginning. We're going to take a quick break now. When we come back, we will have finals.
After all these years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
It began with a simple idea. A watch shouldn't sit still. It should move, climb, travel. It should live on your wrist. Rocky Mountain watches, meant to be worn.
So we're going to get the second runs of finals underway very shortly. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott leading Sharka Panchakova in the women's, and Nils Mindnich leading Bryn Alexander in the men's. Before we get into the action there, though, we're going to take a quick look at a relationship that has built up over the decades between Travis Rice and Shin Biajima. As any of you who'll travel will know, your access to good terrain and good snow is reliable on local knowledge, and that is exactly what happened when Travis went to explore a Super Sessions venue for Natural Selection in Japan. Shin Biajima took care of him. This film coming to you courtesy of Yeti.
Hey, look at this, huh? You vibe.
One of my best friends, Shin Biajima, I've worked with for over 10 years here in Japan. Looks tricky. It's so amazing having him as a part of the team because of his innate knowledge. Riding in the backcountry in Japan is one of the most dangerous places in the world to ride because it gets so much snow, there's so much water and the ground's warm, snowpack's always moving. A lot of my honshu knowledge around, the mountain ranges and what's possible. I think I probably asked Shin 23,415 questions, and he had answers for probably 30,000 of them.
Every time I go overseas, I will start thinking about how this area has potential.
Such magic. I remember the first time I met you, we were deep in the backcountry of Jackson Hole. There was a cliff that I thought the landing was too flat, and then here comes Shin and just blasts the cliff goes huge, kicks out this like insane method, and frickin' stomps it. I was just like, who's this guy? We've probably spent 2-3 years and visited so many locations in Japan looking for where it would make sense to bring a natural selection event to. And each zone's kind of got its own aesthetic. You know, Shin helps us really unlock this like next level of kind of the freedom of the hills, so to speak. I'm psyched that you're coming this year to Revelstoke and gonna be able to see it first person.
It'll be insane. In Japan, there's a word, 百聞は一見にしかず. It means watching is more than listening 100 times. So it'll be good for me.
What I really appreciate is your ability to help me and people that come with us, you know, understand about the intentional process in Japanese culture.
Love that relationship. He looks like the coolest dude out there. Mary, Ben, you guys weren't in the booth when I asked Eddie and Todd for their predictions. We've seen Run 1. We know what each of these riders is capable of. Where do you think the titles are going to go?
I mean, it's hard to deny the kind of like dominant explosive riding that Zoe has, 100%. But I think that Sharka is such a experienced competitor also, and she has that 7. She's been going into like some gnarly, prickly terrain right after there. That's exactly the makings of a winnings run too. So, you know, I don't mean to be right in the middle line, but I'm going to because I feel like you never know what's going to happen here.
Fantastic fence sitting, Mary.
Thank you.
Ben?
I think Zoe's got it in the bag. I'm not going to lie. Not trying to be biased or anything, but she's just such a powerful rider. She's a beast, and she's riding so well right now. You can tell.
Yeah, it feels like she's kind of, she hasn't quite
It
put
looks
the
like she's
foot to
having
the floor.
fun out there, and she's just kind of like messing around. I know she said she was super nervous. She couldn't feel her arms and legs, which is crazy. I don't know if I've ever had that happen to me. And I've been pretty nervous before, but I think she's got it in the bag.
Okay, hold on. We're going to send it up to Hannah because she's up at the top now, and I think she might be with Shinbi Ajima.
We are back, and as you can see, the conditions have changed just a little bit. So we're going to check in with Liam, the man with the plan, and see what is going on.
Yeah, just had a quick chat with Patrol. We looked at weather radar. We think this is just a quick little cell that's going to push through. I mean, winds are howling right now, so that means things are moving fast. If they move fast enough, we'll be back to blue hopefully soon and get this thing finished.
I think that's a good plan.
Yeah, because I can't see anything right now.
I can't see anything. It's a whiteout out here. I don't know how the riders would get down this course right now, but they will, and they'll do it with style.
It's brighter already.
In your prisms.
Check out those guys. Thank you, Hannah. Look at that. A few s'mores down the bottom there as well on the camping stove. It's a vibe. I tell you what, it's one of the things that we need to give a shout out for. Revelstoke turns up for natural selection.
Oh my gosh.
It's a party down there for sure. The beers start flowing like early on finals day.
It seemed to be quite a tradition from about maybe Alaska 2022 onwards.
Oh, beer heads are out, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we are going box head already.
Wasn't there that year in AK where it was the one of us chants at the bottom?
Exactly. One of us.
Yeah.
Every time someone would get knocked out, they just start chanting one of us. Everyone was getting tanked at the bottom. That's when we were camping. It was a great time.
That was such a good, watching it from here, that was a great moment.
One of the upsides to having a beer sponsor.
Yeah. I think Sage was like going sober all year until after he got knocked out of the contest.
He was doing sober retention?
He was sober and retaining.
Yeah, sober and retaining. Wow.
But no, he after he got bumped out of the contest, got on the beers, got pretty tuned up, and then it was a fun time down there, as it can be.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you can use those really expensive waxes to waterproof your mitts, or you can just use s'mores.
Yeah, marshmallows?
Yeah, marshmallows work exactly.
S'mores always seem like such a great time till you're eating a s'more. And you're just like, why? I hate marshmallows.
Yeah. If I'd just eaten this chocolate by itself, it would have been easier. I could have been happier.
Wow. Oh, right. It has been an absolutely ridiculous day of riding so far. We've seen, I think, qualies was some of the best riding we've ever seen in natural selection. But today, I think, in terms of the consistency, what we've seen, the fact that 3 of our 4 semi-final scores were well into the 90s from the men was just outrageous.
Yeah. Yeah, semis was entertaining for sure.
But then now with these 2 contrasting styles in Bryn and Nils, it sets us up for a final that's, yeah, it's poised at the moment. No one's really shown their cards with one run to go, Mary.
Yeah, I'm excited and also mind-boggled by what's to come from the finals between those 2 gentlemen. It's going to be awesome.
Okay, what we need to see now, more than anything else, is Sharka to lay down a marker for Zoe to chase. At the moment, that fall from Sharka, well, not a fall, but she just hooked her edge, and as you called it, brilliant description, Todd, a boomerang off that top kicker.
Off that one.
She needs now something big that is going to push Zoe, and then we will get that showdown that we want for the finals. So, Sharka, still only 35 years old, turned up on the international scene, age 13 in 2008.
There's back 7.
There we go.
Oh!
Perfect.
Here we go.
Hold on to it. It was just a revert. Yes.
Yeah, she's flowing still.
Yep, she's cruising.
So that's the start she wanted. Now we're going to see her get into some interesting, prickly zones.
Come on, Sharka, stay up on your feet.
There's a highway running down here, isn't there now? So many tracks. But she looked at this last time. We've seen BMO go off here.
Snow does not sound soft.
Just looking a bit paved on that ridge there, huh?
Whoa!
She made the same noise you did, Todd. This is a good size. Looking for the 3, butters it round.
Count it.
All right, stomp the back 7.
Oh. Right, not her cleanest run of the day, but it's like I think contest make on all of it.
The question was, at this point now, is that a better run than Zoe's last run?
Yeah, hard to say. Zoe kind of went down on that top cab 5, and then other than that, it was a great run. So, I don't know. This is when you leave it up to the judges and don't worry about it.
It's a 65.6. I think that's a 7 at the top of a run, even if it's a sketchy one. It's got to be well into the 70s.
And navigating the conditions, like navigating those tracks, like I think that kind of, it does up the difficulty level of riding that line.
God, it's so crazy how we went from whiteout to like some of the best high definition lighting that you could get up there.
Okay, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. At the moment, she has the highest score, but 65.6 is nothing when it comes to riders of this caliber. The Boa, Yeti, Burton athlete. There is nothing missing from her trophy cabinet. She's won natural selection. She's world champion. She's Crystal Globe winner. She's 5 Olympic medals deep. And yet still, she isn't sated. The fire to win burns so strongly inside her, dropping in for the final time at Yeti Natural Selection.
Back Sevi, come on, give it. Oh, switch. Cab 5.
Took it
Big.
a little easier.
Oh!
Wow.
Keep the flow. She can make up for that, though, I think.
Hell yeah.
She's keeping it interesting.
Yeah, Zoe.
Big backy.
Oh!
Sweet.
Going 1,000.
And again turns herself into a human drag car.
Oh, no stop.
Oh! Big drop, pinning
Wow.
it down.
Okay.
Absolutely pinned on the exit there. So one small over the front, but
yeah, but
in
also
the defense, straight back up.
Sharka kind of had a little bit of a bobble too up top. So
you could argue that all of Sharka's bobbles together added up to about the same as over the handlebars.
Yeah.
And I mean, it didn't disrupt her flow particularly. I mean, that's the thing, is it's like, it wasn't like it was a topple, but
Cab 5,
she
big
kept going.
backflip, super launcher. Didn't slow down. I think that Zoe's run was smoother. It may not have been the cleanest run, but it was definitely smoother.
It'd be nice to see the angle of the back 7 from here to see what really happens.
Oh yeah,
it was
she did a full revert around.
Yeah.
I thought she'd pulled it back there, but... And interestingly, even though it's the east venue for Sharka that we traditionally think of as a little bit more big mountain, steeper gradient, I don't know that that exit cliff that she's using is any steeper or more consequential than Zoe's.
That was a perfect cab 5.
And then just this straight air, she Tommies, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Giant backflip into fresh.
The fact that she's got a backy and a cab 5 up top.
And this bot, like she didn't slow down coming into the shooting the gap here.
Yeah, I mean, that turn up top was sick, too. She was sending snow.
Yeah, I think that was like some fearless authority right there. And as we've seen in this whole contest, the judges are really rewarding that lack of inhibition because it shows command of your terrain.
Well, I reckon Sharka's score is going to be above Zoe's 65.6, but I think you're right. I think we are going to see.
Zoe's going to be in the 80s. You got to take into consideration the flow.
Yeah, I mean, Zoe made it down. Like, if you were timing them, Zoe made it down quicker.
Half the time.
Yeah.
So, no matter what happens, Sharka's gone one better than last year. She got 3rd, just missing out on finals between Elena Haidt and Spencer O'Brien. I think her and, I think it was Elena had one of the closest battles. There it is. Sharka with the 66.6, a point better than Zoe's first run score, but a 73.6 for Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. And for the second time, she is the Natural Selection Tour champion. Revelstoke on its feet for one of the greatest ever to do it.
I'm joined here with the 2026 Natural Selection Champion, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. Zoe, you took a year off, came back. How does it feel to work your way back to the top spot?
Honestly, it feels pretty crazy. Just to make it to finals day, I was super stoked, and just the opportunity to ride this space again with a full reset. It's a dream come true to ride here, and a huge thanks to all the crew here that makes this event happen, all the sponsors, all my sponsors, and everyone who supports me. Such a dream to be back here.
Such a pleasure to watch. That 720 you did actually brought tears to my eyes, and I'm not kidding. Did you have a highlight from today that stands out to you?
Honestly, that backflip at the end felt so good. It felt so good to just come out of that one so hot. I'm stoked.
Thank you so much, Zoe. So hyped for you. $25,000, a brand new Ski-Doo. Congrats.
Thank you.
So insane.
Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, all heart, that girl, as humble as they come. Now, could conditions have got any better for finals? Wow. The sky has popped, pure visibility. And the 2 best snowboarders here in Revelstoke on the day are ready to throw down for the last time. Nils Mindnich versus Bryn Alexander. Mindnich leads 82-52. But only a fool would write off Bryn's sanity at this stage of the competition. So, Nils Mindnich, the luxury of dropping last. Bryn Alexander keeping it fairly low-key, deciding not to try and jib the side of the Temple of Stoke this time.
Oh boy.
Liam Griffin dropping in Bryn Alexander for the last time. And you know he's got something special planned.
Is he going to dub up this thing again? Yep.
He's going backwards.
Come on. Stomp it and go 1,000 miles an hour.
Come on, Bryn.
Dude, get it. Get it, boy.
Oh,
just a 9er. Oh, that did not sound soft.
Straight back up.
And now he's still going to go 1,000 miles an hour into something gnarly.
Looked like that landing was a little bit wind blown up there, honestly. On him.
Oh.
It's cutting high.
Might as well have some fun.
You heard it from the man himself.
Look, you can see the nose. It's the backflip nose directly below him.
Oh, boy. Oh.
He's going again.
Wow, dude, he's doing
Slow it down, slow it down.
Dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, sick.
Yes,
Yes!
yes, yes!
Oh! Unbelievable. Again. And another, you said it, you called it, Ben. Another different run. Every single time he finds a different line.
Last year, we got only a taste of Bryn Alexander. We did not get enough, and so it has been such a treat watching his riding today. Like you said, so loose, but yet he's just like, he's got that assassin skill, too.
Yeah, he really was just like keeping it casual. You know, Steez, he's never looking stressed. He like was flowing really well. He was landing stuff off the top and then finding creative, cool, pretty gnarly lines on the way out. Really good riding from him today.
How many people do you see go into a new bit of terrain and pause and slow down? He's gone into new terrain on every single run and gone chin first, kept his momentum up. Okay, so dropping out of the West venue again for the first time in finals, Nils Mindnich. We know what he's capable of on these kickers, but we've seen a lot of people starting to drop tricks with a tracked out, harder landing.
Just in pursuit of John Connor. Dude, the Terminator. The T-1000. Front 7.
Wow.
Oh, whipped
Cap
it around. Was it Cap 7?
was Cap 7.
Yes, I guess it was.
Papa Nils always be confusing everyone with his switch riding.
This is kind of a victory lap, you know?
Oh! Was that the first? Did he actually technically go down right there?
I think he did.
First time we saw him.
Yeah,
He
first
is
time.
human.
A 180.
Oh,
Man.
I don't know. Could Bryn have mustered an 82 out of that first run?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't either.
Nils eyeing up the skidoo there. Just taking one little look at it like, will you be mine?
Definitely.
Is that his brother down there?
Hans.
Can't tell, all messed up.
I think he got it done on run number 1 for sure.
Yeah, it's got to be, hasn't
Is
it?
that his mom?
Yeah,
That's
looks like
so
some
cool.
family.
Word is a little bit of intel on his skills that his mom was surfing on the East Coast when she was pregnant with Hans and Nils. So there's some innate balance baked in there.
I thought you were going to say he was conceived on a surfboard.
I don't know where that happened, but just
Mary was there. Okay. Oh, was that the moment that the deal was sealed? Bryn Alexander dropping that flat 9, but they're not messing around.
this is just like,
Cool to see him go for that one.
yes.
Man, if it was just a little steeper down at the bottom of some of this stuff, it would open up so much more terrain for everybody.
There's the 7, quick revert. Laid that one out, wow. And this is where I couldn't tell what happened.
Looks like a butt check would bounce right back up, perhaps, right there.
Front 3, was it?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a new champion here.
And you know what's interesting is, like, if Nils takes the win right now, since he first started competing in natural selection, he has routinely posted up some of the highest scores in the competition.
So the 72 for Nils Mindnich still betters Bryn Alexander's 60. Second place in 2024. Nils Mindnich goes one better in 2026. He takes the win here against one of the most formidable competitors we have ever seen at natural selection in Bryn Alexander.
Joined with Nils Mindnich. Your men's 2026 champion, Nils, you have come so close to tasting victory. Second, I believe, at Selkirk Tangiers. How does it feel to finally get that top spot?
Best feeling in the world. Second best feeling in the world. I love it.
First feeling in the world, perhaps maybe having to do with your baby Sonny at home. Can you confirm this $25,000 is officially going into a college fund?
Oh, yeah.
Nils, such a pleasure to watch. Earlier you said you wanted BMO in the final. As part of that, you just never know what Bryn Alexander's going to do?
Yeah, exactly. I like someone I can at least kind of predict, but I'm so stoked.
Nils, incredible riding all day. You and Bryn both taking completely different lines. All the butter tricks, so well deserved. So hyped to see you on top. Congrats.
Thank you, Stan. Thank you so much.
Did he call him Stanley? I really hope so. Look at that. I think they are a visual representation of how we all feel today. Garrett Warnick handing over the celebratory beers. And that is what it means. If this was surfing, it would be the equivalent of pipe or ringing the bell. I mean, this is fast becoming, if it wasn't already, the greatest test of any snowboarder.
I'm gonna go, we might be at the Masters of snowboarding.
Yeah.
A little more rowdy. I don't know what the after party is like at the Masters, but I feel like that's where we're at. Like, get Nils and Zoe some green jackets.
I mean, I think from semi-finals to finals, I think the tracks definitely showed on the venue. We saw a little step down, but the fact, I think getting to finals was the battle today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just like we were saying earlier, like, it's kind of anyone's day as long as you just, like, put one down. And then definitely later in the rounds when it does get all chewed up and everything, then that's when it really counts, you know?
I watched Shaka and I wasn't sure if she had the legs to put that down in the final. I was so pleased that she was able to get that back 7 down.
It's so rad watching her the last 2 years because she's not a stranger to the backcountry, but we talked about it on the qualifiers day. Having those resources is so much more difficult often when you are coming up on the women's side. So for her to qualify through R&D, it just really shows the depth of her talent and the depth of the talent in women's backcountry in general.
Yeah, and I think someone in the women's field might have a skidoo to sell as well now, so she might be able to invest in one.
I think, like, if you think about this whole event, like, Nils was in the driver's seat the entire time. And it almost seems like he was playing with the course a lot more than other people. Like, no one, Eddie kept saying it, like, go try. No one wants to waste a powder day riding backwards, which lends itself to, like, how the hell did you get so good at riding powder switch? If you're willing to go out and just teach yourself how to ride fast POW, properly ride POW backwards, that says something, and it fully paid off because no one really wants to do that. Everyone wants to just ride POW normal.
And he can fully David Copperfield it because how many times do we call it wrong between us?
Oh, yeah, it was confusing me all
You
the
take
time.
your eye off it once and you're like, there's no way he's riding switch there.
Yeah, for sure. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He is just new dad living in France these days, I believe, right? Probably just hammering laps in the French Alps, riding backwards the whole time.
I can tell you there hasn't been much actually there has been quite a lot of fresh snow out west. I was going to say there hasn't been much fresh snow in Europe this year, but in Central and Eastern Alps. But I mean, as a new dad, it's not traditionally a time when you get heaps of spare powder days.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that, I guess.
Not yet.
Well, I think one thing is he's put in the time. It's like he really has been a competitor every natural selection that he has dropped into. His first one in Jackson Hole was he had the second highest score of the day against Pat Moore, but got knocked out. Like, he's a consistent threat all the time. It kind of feels like this win is almost just a long time in the making for Nils.
Yeah, I agree.
It's for everyone, though. There is not one person. I think Mikey Cicerelli is the closest we've got to someone kind of arriving and just doing it straight off the bat.
And Zoe on the women's side.
Oh, yeah. But that's a freak show.
And that was still the first, like, NST, I think, that event they did. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she's just been there from the get-go.
Okay, 25 grand and the Skidoo Summit X is given away to Nils Mindnich and Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. But if you want to win a prize out there, it is still not too late. These jackets over my shoulder, the Arc'teryx, are still up for grabs. We've got the Turtle Box and the Ranger, the little one that's got the magnets on it. You would have seen it stuck on the side of a GMC, I think, earlier on. Plus this Unimatic limited edition watch worth over $1,400 US, courtesy of Rocky Mountain Watches. All of that up for grabs. Just scan this QR code and you will go in the draw to win all of those. Now, the Industry Alliance is the alliance set up by Natural Selection to make sure that we look after the endemic snowboard brands who support all of the riders who are competing at Natural Selection. These are the brands that look after snowboarding, so we implore you, if you're getting into riding or you're a long-time rider, look after these brands because they look after everyone else. Let's take a closer look at the Industry Alliance.
All these years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool.
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
Snowboarding is probably my greatest excuse in life to pursue wild ideas.
Your Natural Selection Tour champion, Travis Rice.
It's been almost 20 years from the first beta version of Natural Selection. A lot of people thought it was impossible until we started doing it.
The most spectacular venues in the world.
The terrain that we hold these events on allow athletes to showcase their peak performance. Mother Nature is the main character. To pull off something as difficult as Natural Selection, we have to have partners that have uncompromising capability. Partnering with GMC, it's a core need for us to execute. That's where we find the edge of what's possible.
Welcome back to Yeti Natural Selection, live here from Revelstoke. This is our post-show, very aptly named Natural Reflections. Don't you love it? Okay, and back in the studio with us, Eddie Wall. Do you know why I love having Eddie in the studio? You're the only one who laughs at all of my jokes.
Yeah, you know, they're funny. I like it.
Thoughts on the final from your end? You watched it from the green room.
Yes, I had my own little private viewing party. It was amazing. And again, I mean, I said it before and I'll say it again. All gas, no brakes with Zoe, and I love to see that. watching someone ride this course just full throttle, not stopping, not scoping, just going is something that I love to see, and clearly the judges love to see that too. So really stoked about that. And then Nils, I mean, yeah, as we've been saying all day, just surgical precision going down that course and doing what he does best. So yeah, it was honestly, from the first day to the second day to quarterfinals to semifinals, everything like this, I think, was the most impressive, just top to bottom runs of riding we've seen at NST, especially at Revelstoke, you know.
And I think there's no argument on that. If you just look at the statistics, so we've got NBDs on the women's and the men's side, with the 720s getting dusted off in the women's, the 1080s getting dusted off on, let's say, natural takeoffs and landings for the men's, and then just everything that Bryn and Bimo did on the bottom, and Jared, like some of the exposure and the size of the features they were taking on was just outrageous. Looking at that, I mean, there are no easy routes, but it felt like Nils took down someone of every style.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like we've been kind of joking about it, but Nils looks at this course a lot differently than other people do. He knows exactly where he wants to go. He knows where his strengths are. He plays to those. Riding switch down this is just ludicrous, and he didn't just do it on like the western side of the course. He did it on the eastern side as well, which is much steeper and much gnarlier, and it's a lot more bouncy.
He beat a big mountain rider in Jared, and then almost like for like Torstein in the semis.
Yep.
And then the great disruptor, Bryn Alexander. No, you don't know what you're getting with Bryn. No.
That's a great nickname.
What about, I mean, Bryn's side of it as well? That was, like, he took down some big heads.
Yeah, Bryn was one of, I think, the most exciting riders to watch. I just think after his intro to natural selection last year, he just came in and capitalized this year, and I'm already excited to watch him next year.
Yeah, his first run in semifinals when he put up that 92, I think that was one of the most impressive runs we saw of the entire contest. Just super fast, executed everything, never slowed down, and I feel like that's like that rare occasion when your mental state and your physical state just link and everything's perfect.
Yeah, it felt, around quarters semis, it felt like it was going to be his day. Let's take a look at the winning run, though. It was Nils Mindnich, and it was his first run. Fiber of his fabric. So 82 points for this. Dropping in switch.
Weird.
Yeah.
And that's right there. I said it when we watched that. To me, like, there's a difference between a contest switchback 5 and a video part switchback 5. In video parts, you have time to style things out. And in contests, a lot of times it's like, let's just do a trick and land it. But Nils just has style all the way down, and especially when doing those tricks.
It's so sure-footed on that one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's just like, he just knows exactly what's happening all around him as far as like his runs go. It doesn't really seem like there's anything ever in question. Nothing seems sketchy. It all seems like it's very calculated approach. Even when he kind of is off his line, it doesn't rattle him at all.
And I mean, he's been a professional snowboarder since he was in grade school, and, you know, and so his career has gone through different iterations of, you know, competition, big mountains, all these things. But this really feels like a culmination of so many aspects of his persona into this pinnacle.
Not to mention, he's he's a kid from Vermont.
Exactly, he's from Stowe.
Yeah,
yeah.
And that's you don't really have that there.
There's not a whole lot of that terrain in Vermont. I'll just say.
But it's so deliberate. Like, it's his personality as an engineer. Like, he could easily just step out of snowboarding and go and get a job as a high-level engineer. But the way he approaches snowboarding is the same. It's analytical and it's deliberate. And you can see the way he's built this repertoire that he's got. Like, this incredible, he's looked at it and gone, well, no one else rides switch, or no one can do this. That is what I'm going to do.
Nils AI.
But then taking that too, because you think something like that, if it veered the wrong way, could become robotic. His riding is anything but. He's got this quintessential, like, just style, and he always has. So I think that's where the kind of fulcrum turns, is it's the analysis with that smooth style.
Okay, a very deserving winner in Nils Mindnich today. Time now to take a look at the women's, and these were the brackets. I said it earlier on, I did think that we might have missed out on a final, or we had our final in the semis with Billy versus Zoe, but Shaka proved me wrong, and I was really, really pleased that she did.
I think the women's field came out from the start gate, as it does every year, but as it grows, just with so much firepower behind it. And we saw some really incredible riding. Billy, obviously a standout, you know, kind of making a giant debut here at NST. Zoe returning, reclaiming a crown. I mean, it's been an incredible day watching these women.
I think you guys said it during the commentary of the semis, but Billy has such an exciting future now.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, possibly until the year like 2040, you know, easily. Like she could make it to NST 2040, and Todd's gonna be right here for it.
Bro, this is the best run I've seen. God, that's pretty much me right now. This run.
I can't remember any runs.
Oh, who cares? Zoe just like, I don't know, just the way that she comes into her runs, whether it be slopestyle or natural selection or whatever, she just has this air of playfulness. And if you've paid attention to like her runs at X Games where she's just talking to herself, it's just, she doesn't take it that seriously. Like she's serious in her riding, but kind of has that, like I said, like that playful kind of just screwing around that just makes it look so fun. And she's definitely like deserved win here. After this year too for Zoe, it's crazy how much pressure she's been under.
You know how like fans of Taylor Swift all want to be her best friend and like go hang out with her? I feel like that's what Zoe is like in snowboarding. She's like, you know, our Taylor Swift. Everyone's like, I just want to go ride with her. It looks so fun.
I think her secret sauce is the fact that there's no external motivation. The medals, the money, the fame means absolutely nothing to her. She, deep down, absolutely loves snowboarding. And like you heard her when she spoke to Stan, she's like, I got to ride this venue again with a total reset. How rad was that?
Yeah.
That's what she came out for today.
Yeah.
Just a rip. Okay, $25,000 for Zoe Sadowski-Synnott and Nils Mindnich. And of course, on top of that, they get the Skidoo Summit X sled. That is a decent prize. We're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll be talking more natural selection and, of course, those best runs.
Yeah, g'day. Bottom of the world here. New Zealand. 5.5 million of us. More sheep than people. Which means we know wool. Like, heaps. Our merino farmer lives down the road. We call him Willie. He'll tell you synthetics aren't built for out here. Merino is. Obviously.
Nils Mindnich, Bryn Alexander, Torstein Horgmo, your 2026 natural selection men's podium. The second time of asking Nils Mindnich makes it here. Bryn Alexander looking for the old carving knife chop off the top of the bottle there. He realised he was going to get left behind if he didn't sort it out quickly, though. Torstein saving it all. Bryn showing how naive he was there. Inexperienced champagne frother.
I've been seeing the new champagne where they shake it and then they smack the podium and the cork goes.
I need to interrupt. I just went and looked up the T1000. It's Nils without a mustache. I don't. How is this possible? How is he really is a Terminator?
It's liquid snowboarding.
He is
That's
liquid
what he
snowboarding.
is. So you can see just how much that means to Nils Mindnich. If you want to win some prizes alongside the skidoos that Zoe and Nils just picked up, then get yourselves on this QR code. You can win the Arc'teryx jackets up behind me, the Turtle box, and of course, the Unimatic. This is the limited edition Unimatic from Rocky Mountain Watches. Get on this QR code. See if we can flash it up there. Boom! And that will give you an instant entry to that giveaway prize draw. Now, NST has got plenty of events. If you like what you've seen so far and you're interested in seeing some more, we've got 2 more NST events coming up in the coming weeks. First up is Natural Selection Ski. That will take place in Alaska in the next 10 days to 2 weeks. All of that footage will be bundled up, and then we'll be having a live watch party where we recap all of that action. First time anyone gets to see it apart from the editors and directors on April the 14th. So put that in your diary, Natural Selection Ski on April the 14th, and that will be followed shortly afterwards by Natural Selection Bike on May the 5th. That's already taken place down in New Zealand, and we can take a quick look at a teaser for that action now. Yes! This is Natural Selection Bike from Tahuna, Queenstown. One of the most spectacular venues in the world.
Spin, stop, spin. Dude, crazy.
This comp is insane.
The future of freeride.
Rumour has it Natural Selection Bike was outrageously good. If it's even half as good as the snowboarding today, then it'll be brilliant. So ski on April the 14th, bike on May the 5th. What a day of snowboarding. I'm going to go out there. I think it's the best snowboarding we've seen at Natural Selection.
Yeah, like technically, and just having those guys be able to ride that course, full reset, ride it again, know where stuff is. I mean, we saw people the most comfortable I think we've ever seen them in a course like this.
Yeah, absolutely. That was insane. And you know what? Hey, I want to take this moment real quick. The riders absolutely killed it, but I got to give a shout out to the whole production crew down here in Santa Monica, as well as up in Revelstoke. To pull this off is crazy if you get a little peek into behind the scenes. So everybody in the background, huge shout out. You're amazing. This couldn't happen without you.
And for 10 grand. I mean, my God.
Apparently, they moved 328,000 cubic meters of snow between day one, the qualifiers and finals. Thank you all so much. Mary, Eddie, Todd, and Ben Ferguson. I know he's probably out in the green room right now. Thank you so much. I said it at the start, I'll say it again. Entertaining and educating. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you all as well. Everyone who turned out in Revelstoke, spectators, everyone at all of the Evo watch parties, and all of you watching at home. Thank you so much for your eyeballs. I hope you've been as stoked as we have. It's been an absolute privilege to host a broadcast and watch that level of snowboarding. Until next time, that's it from Natural Selection Snow.